Man kann sich also da, oh mein Gott. Jetzt sagt, bitte soll der immer mal Heading spannend, aber was auf dir kann man? Was für ein Spray da?
Find their position again. Blasting off the
my
pass.
God.
Aye.
With the third, Cola with the fourth.
Hello, everybody. Hello, Carpet.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Welcome.
Everybody, to the SEL final by Brock. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm doing fine. How are you?
Perfect. Fine. Same. Excited about this final. So,
Yeah.
thanks everybody live for joining us. Do you want to present yourself quickly? I think all the scene knows you, but just for the show.
I'm Carpetman. I'm playing for Lausanne Esports for now, some years. I mean, I've been casting the semifinals, loser bracket final, all that thing. Maybe you can tell something about yourself as well. Just present yourself.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Alex. Yeah, I'm Alex Hansen. I've been playing as well for Cavestone, I think for a year and a half, 2 years, and then previous teams before. And I've been also. I wanted to join the casts, but I got a slot in the top 16, so I finally had to play instead, which was also great.
Yeah,
And
you're
really
too
excited
good.
about. Nah, no, I was really lucky there.
Yeah. Let's present
And yeah,
the
happy.
players as well. Maybe you can start by presenting Euphemia, because she's also in your team, so you know more than me about herself.
Yeah, exactly. So she's been, I don't know when she started playing, but this year she's been super regular, qualifying to all final phases of all tournaments she's been into and doing really good results. So I'm really looking forward to this. And I think she's also, her play is really improved all through the year. And this is probably the peak of let's say it's 2020 was great. And I think 2021 will start well, hopefully with a good result here today.
Yeah, I played her randomly like 3 years ago at Polylan, and she kicked me out of loser bracket. So she's been playing for a while now, and I think really 2021 was the year she started having great results. Yeah.
Do you want to talk about Strike Reaper?
Yeah. She's gonna play against Strike Reaper. Strike Reaper, I think, is one of the oldest player in the Swiss scene. He has won almost everything. He's won Polylan. He's won Switzerland. He has won every season there was of Swisscom Hero League, and I think he has not yet won any season of the Swiss Esports League by Brack. But I might be wrong. But I think if he wins, it would be his first win is this tournament. Yeah, so
Okay, yeah,
that
yeah,
would
correct,
be
yeah.
that would be pretty insane, because then he would
So
have
it
win
would be
every
like,
major tournament in Switzerland.
yeah. So it could be like the Roger Federer of Hearthstone, winning everything.
Yeah. I think the other player who has done it is Bozo, who won
Bozo,
Swiss
yeah,
Sport League by Brack.
that was like
Yeah,
2019, yeah.
yeah, he's won Swiss Sport League by Brack more than anybody else, and he has won
True.
the other big tournaments, but not the Swisscom Hero League.
Yeah.
And Strike Keeper has
So
won
yeah, so I
Swisscom Hero League.
think I also
So
think Strike Reaper is the most, let's say, medaled, and
yeah,
he's done the most results, I think, on the Swiss scene. And it's
yeah,
really exciting to see him at least so much regularity as well in the past years. I think since I started playing Hearthstone, he was already doing all the tops and still is today.
yeah,
So that's really epic.
yeah, yeah. I remember playing like in back when it was called Pre-Fire, and
Yeah.
he was playing in second division. I remember playing him, and yeah, at that time he was not even part of my insanity. So he has been around for a long time. Yep.
Oh, yeah. I remember
Do you
pre-fire,
want
but
to
I
talk?
didn't realize he would.
Yeah, he was there. He was
Yeah,
there
sorry.
in second division.
Yeah, so the gaming product of the month by Brack. Each month there's a cool product sponsored. I mean, as a sponsored product, and the gaming product of the month is Northern 360 for gamers. So it's the best way to protect your gamer PC, your OS, and everything, and never have any issues. Um, you can find more info in the panel under the stream, and there are links to click on it and to discover more about the product. So
Yeah, we're gonna go into
So,
quick interview with both of the players, I think.
yeah, if
Yeah.
the players are ready,
Ah,
perfect. Nice.
hello guys. How are you doing?
Hey guys.
I'm
Are you
fine.
excited?
Yeah, a little
Yeah,
stressed.
sure.
So you
So,
played,
yeah, go
you
ahead.
qualified, you qualified last year. How has been New Year for you, and how have you been preparing for today? Maybe Ephemia first. So, yeah.
I train a lot the lineup in small tournaments, but yeah, I don't know. I tried I will try to stay focused on this tournament, and I'm a bit worried about the Druid, but okay.
So I play tested with the last season's SEL champion Crasher. Just made matchups. He played Euphemia's lineup, I played mine. Yeah. Let's see what will happen.
And quick question, we discussed it with Carpet earlier. Strike, I think you won each tournament in Switzerland, and SEL by Brack is the last one you need on your trophy cabinet. Is that right?
Uh, yeah, I listened to you before, so it's not really correct. I didn't win any SEL, but I also didn't win any Switzerland. Only
Oh,
got
Okay.
second after Carpet.
yeah.
Oh, true. Oh, Carpet forgot about that, so maybe he thought. I'm just kidding.
No, I thought you won the year previous to when we played in the final. But then
No, I
that's my
think
bad. Sorry.
no problem.
You know better than me, for sure.
And
Uh,
Effie, we were saying that you had a really regular year as well, season. How do you feel about how do you feel about the SEL by Brack so far, and are you comfortable in the final?
Yes, I'm comfortable. I am sorry for my English, but yeah, I try hard a lot last year. I had a lot of time, and I'm really comfortable right now.
Yeah, I have to say, FEMA really improved a lot in the last year. So, and this is shown in her results.
Yeah. Another quick question
And
for you guys. You had to change lineup after the first nerfs, and there was additional nerf yesterday. So Strike Reaper, you didn't change the Demon Hunter. Is there any reason for that? Do you think this deck is still strong, or do you think it's a deck you're comfortable with and you want to stick with it? And
Um,
Ephemia, the nerf of yesterday, how did this impact your shaman? Do you think it's gonna still work? What's your take on this?
so, to be honest, we agreed to not change anything after we sent the decks for the playoffs after the first nerf, and so we agreed just to let them stay. And I mean, we had 2 days
Yeah.
after the first nerfs to resubmit decks, and I just wasn't a fan of the Sham because you have to draw the weapon, else you don't win.
Yeah, I was a bit worried that we don't know now the new meta post nerf, and I would also bring some non-optimal deck because I don't really know what will be good in the few next days. So maybe it's better that we use this deck list, and we will try.
And maybe last question for both of you: are you happy about the Edwin nerf? Because it's been everybody's been talking about this possible nerf for the past 3-4 years, and it's finally
No,
here. So what's your thoughts?
So I mean, Edwin was Neo, but somehow I didn't dodge this bullet. But yeah, I think it's still a strong card, and there are already some Twitter pics which turned to 12-12 Edwin still around after the nerf, so Steel Sim's a good card.
it's sad that it's always rogue nerfs, but I think it's still strong. Yes, with the 3-2. I don't know the name in English.
Foxy
The
Fraud, you mean?
the fox. Yeah, it's still strong, I think.
Yeah, okay. Thanks, you guys.
Nice.
We're gonna let you go and prepare, and we're gonna have a little chat with Alex, do prediction and so on. So good luck to both of you.
Thank you. Have a nice
Thank you.
stream.
GLHF. Thanks. So
Um,
nice.
yeah, interesting interview, Alex. I just thought of some question I could develop with you. Oh yeah, you mentioned the rise of Ephemia, that she had a really good year 2020. But I want to point out that Strike Reaper also had a really good year 2020, and I think it's due also to the rise, if I can say so, of other Swiss German players. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it feels that's something that's really great. Is we always had it felt like there were some tournaments in the Swiss Germany part and Romandie part, and that's we knew the scenes, but now they play a lot more together, and we also get to see a lot more of other players like Pilmex, Darth Haribo,
Yeah,
Crasher, the previous winner,
yeah,
Sixor as well, joining French tournaments, and that's
yeah,
amazing. And I feel
yeah,
like the fact that we play more together as well, and it's also big thanks to the Swiss Esports League that we play more regularly with everybody, and I think it's kind of brings
yeah,
up the whole level.
yeah. Uh, and Ephemia said she's worried about the druids. So, what do you think of druid? Is it good deck, bad deck? Is it gonna perform today?
It's I want to say the same thing she did say probably that after the nerfs, it's hard to say. I think it's just it got a bit better because they nerfed decks that were good against Druid, especially cards that were good against Druid.
Yeah,
But it's not huge nerfs as well. So,
yeah,
but we
yeah,
also see that Strike Reaper doesn't have Shaman, for example, which was a bad matchup, and I think it's still a good tier 2 deck. I don't think it's one of the best, but it can still surprise and have really crazy openings.
uh, yeah. I wanna tell you guys in the chat that there is a giveaway by Catorix. You can win one of the backpack. It's called Adatasher, and you have to enter the exclamation point Catorix win in the chat. So if you want to participate in the giveaway, and I can tell you, Catorix does very good quality merchandising because I have some stuff and it's very good. Yeah. And I think players are ready. Alex, just want to straight jump into prediction with you. Who do you think is going to take it, and what score can we have?
I think it's going to be a really close game, so maybe a 3-2 or maybe 3-1. Sometimes 3-1s are close too, so I'd say 3-1. And I don't want to say winner because obviously there's a teammate, and I also really like Strike Reaper, so I'd say 3-1 for one of them.
Okay. Yeah.
How about you?
Uh, I really like the lineup of Euphemia. I think Shaman does not get impacted too much by the nerf. I think Druid is a great class, so I'm gonna say Euphemia wins. Also 3-1, 3-2, which is usual. I hope for 5 games, so we have more Hearthstone, but
Yeah.
we can see.
Nice.
And I think there is a
And
poll
now we
in the
can
Twitch
also
chat.
see. Yeah, there's a poll on the chat. Yeah, so feel free to vote as well in the chat for whoever you think is going to win. And we're also going to do polls for each match as well for each. And I think they are about to start right now with game 1. What's your prediction for the opening decks? Because
For the yep. Go ahead.
we didn't really talk about the lineups as well. You said all the deck names of Ephemia, so she's playing Evolve Shaman, ETC Warrior, Druid, I mean classic Druid, and Broom Pally, and her Shaman got banned, and Strike Reaper is playing ETC Warrior, the control version, Rogue, Secret Rogue, Broom as well, and Soul Demon Hunter, and
Yep.
he's been banned Rogue, I think.
No, Paladin, I think.
Paladin. Oh yeah, okay.
Yep.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, the Paladin
yeah.
bans is interesting to me, but I don't think Paladin is really strong in the meta. I think it's like if you have the good curve, the Libram, then you win the game. If you have bad curve, bad Libram, you lose the game, and it's 50-50 in every matchup. So there's no real advantage in banning this class. Some people are very scared of the deck; they think it's really strong, but I don't agree with that.
Yeah, I just feel like it's there to kind of get a free win if you can queue it against Warrior, and it's also decent against Shaman, but as we see, one was banned and the other one doesn't play it, so I don't. Let's see how it's gonna end up. I think it might be interesting. Whoever queues it up against Warrior in the game has a good shot as well.
Because yeah, Paladin has
and
some
interestingly
tech.
enough.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, and no Warrior has been banned, so we can see a mirror as well.
Oh, I hope not, because there is a Counter-Strike later on today. So if we have Warrior mirror, we're gonna be late for Counter-Strike. There's
Yeah,
no
we can just
priest.
ask both players to play rock, scissors, paper, and whoever wins
Yeah.
gets the mirror.
Let me check the list, because sometimes there is some. Yeah, they both play Rattlegore. They both play Silas, so it could be a huge mess if it comes down to
Be a yo-yo
the
here.
mirror. Yeah. Exchanging big Death Rattle monsters. Oh,
Okay,
and it's
perfect.
going straight into game 1. So we have Druid.
Okay, so it's not the Warrior mirror. Nice.
No Warrior mirror. It's Druid against Warrior. So what is your prediction for this game?
I'd say
Without
Druid
looking at the
is a bit
hands.
favored. Yeah, of
Yeah.
course. Yeah, I'd say in general, I feel like I don't have the data in my mind, but I feel like Druid is a bit favored.
Yep.
But then I mean it's a control warrior, so there's always enough AOE's, and sometimes you can find the OTK pretty quickly as well. What do you think?
Yeah. I think Druid is favored as well, and we also saw quickly in the head of Ephemia she has overgrowth.
Yeah.
And sometimes it can go wrong because you create huge board with Druid, of course, and then it gets cleared by just Baroth or just Blade Storm, that kind of stuff. So sometimes Warrior has enough to deal with everything, but I think it's more likely that Druid manages to get a big board and wins with big minions. We can see Strike Reaper is having fun during the game already.
Yeah, but you can also see that Ephemia already has 8 mana, which is a big concern for the team.
Yeah, 8 mana against 4. But it's good to have a lot of mana if you have good plays. And we can see her hand is not looking too good right now. I mean, sure, she's gonna draw with the Twilight Runner, but then she's gonna need some big win condition, because you're not gonna kill the Warrior with those tigers, right?
Yeah, it's a pretty slow. So it was a pretty rampy start, but nothing to follow up, and that's usually one of the bad things that Druid can do. And the other bad thing is not being able to create boards for a couple of turns in a row. So, and here depending on what she draws, it could quickly just kind of not fizzle, but just not be aggressive enough, and the warrior could just find all the answers he needs to clear board after board.
Yeah, exactly. You can find yourself if you don't draw the overflow or survival of the fittest with strongman, that kind of big thing. The end of druid becomes a little bit awkward. Yeah, just like that, all the beasts
And all the
already
beasts
out of
as
the
well.
deck.
Yeah, that's crazy. So that means
Yeah.
if you draw a guardian, you can't play anything. It's just a 8-mana spell that does nothing.
Yeah, exactly. And you saw Strike Reaper was able to develop quite a lot of small minions with the weapon as well. That's some pressure. Well, we can see that with the teacher pet teacher. Fimia has a taunt to protect herself, so pressure is not gonna
One
win
very
the game for
interesting
Strike
thing.
Reaper.
Oh, that's not
What?
what he was looking for. I think what he's looking for right now is he's in a really good spot, and he also, I think he has ETC, second card from the right in his hands, or from the left,
Yep.
from his perspective. And he already has a couple of creatures on the board. There's also Mercenary, so he could, and he has a Broom as well. So
Yeah.
we can expect he's not missing too many cards to go into combo mode. And with already having a board, it's already pretty interesting for him, I think, to be able to just
Yeah.
use his boards and attack face along with the damage from the ETC and the Broom.
Because for those of you who don't know the mechanic, when you play ETC and the Broom, you give rush to everything. But your minions that are already on the board and they attack face, they still trigger ETC. So if you have a big board and you just play ETC and Broom, you almost have the combo without having the full combo, if you know what I mean. So that's why Strike Reaper is somehow already close to winning with the combo now.
Oh. Oh. That's a terrible draw. It's actually pretty funny because we saw Strike being super annoyed because he drew the second Broom and he wanted to use Stage Dive to draw the Broom. Oh, but she also has Brooms, so okay. I thought
She also has Broom.
I don't know why I thought she had nothing to play with. That's actually pretty
because
good.
in some version of Druid you don't play Guardian Animal and Broom. You just play Clowns and Strongman and Cenarion thing, the 8-mana spells. That you don't play.
Yeah, the more defensive around.
So maybe you forgot about the yeah. And in those versions there is no rush. Or there is the how is it called, the owl? The 7-mana owl gets reduced every time.
Oh yeah,
you
the
play
4/4,
spell.
yeah.
Yeah.
Strike Rapper.
And we,
Remix. Epic.
and
So,
yeah, now Ephemia has the board. So we have what we were talking about before with ETC and having some board to do quick lethal won't work anymore. But still, Strike Reaper is very close to having the full combo, right?
yeah. I think he's only missing another Mercenary and something
Yeah, and
to
the
deal more
Penflinger.
damage.
Yep.
Penflinger, yeah. Okay, yeah, the Broom. So this is a weird situation where you have to develop some board, but you also have to draw to find some better solutions to continue. So. And she doesn't have
Because the
great
hand of
draw on the decks.
That's a great draw, I would say.
Yeah.
Not for this turn, obviously, but you can develop the Lake Thresher and then next turn boost them, maybe.
Yeah.
At least develop
Yeah,
one
definitely.
of them.
You really need, I think, the board just to be able to survival and have something to survival on. So I think it was interesting to put the Lake Thresher.
Yeah, even use
Because all those slow
Innovate.
curves- Oof. Okay, so second Mercenary.
Yeah, So that's only a pen flinger away from the combo.
Yeah.
And Strike is looking
as you explained,
very happy. What?
yeah, Strike
Sorry?
the rapper, as Bulmex said in the chat.
Oh yeah.
That's interesting.
Strongman is very interesting. Because
Oh
now
wait,
survival of the
I just
fittest
realized
is even stronger.
she picked Embiggen earlier, so that's why they all have +2/+2. So it's gonna be really,
Yep.
really huge
Yep.
creatures.
And we have results from the
Okay,
poll
what's
on the. And apparently, more people are rooting for Ephemia. Well,
Oh,
not really more
cool.
people, but people spent more points
Oh.
for Ephemia. It's 6 people against 5, but they spent like 5k for 2.4k for Strike Reaper. So
Epic.
people are rooting more for Ephemia. And they are right, because this game, I mean, it's really close, this game, right?
I think it is, because the only AoE he has Baroff right now. Or Brawl, but yeah, I think
Brawl
Super
is not
Baroff.
enough.
Yeah, because Brawl you can just leave 12/12 and just die in 2 turns.
Yeah.
Right? And also Brawl you have to keep for the clowns. You cannot just put a Brawl on such a small board.
Well, yeah, because Ephemia just played the. Oh, he's gonna go for ETC already. Okay.
Okay, copying Rebel Gore. Nice.
Does he play the second broom to give rush again to Rattlegore? No, he just 0 powers. Okay. But how do you deal with 2 Rattlegores as druids? I mean, you just put more board, okay, but is that enough?
Honestly, it's a bit of a tricky. First of all, yeah, you can't really deal with Rebel Gores 2 or 3 turns in a row. But mostly the clown you see is not corrupted, so even though it has big stats, it's still a 10/10, but you're only gonna have 3
Well,
10
it's
only 3
it's 3
10
10 10s. Only 3 10 10s. That should still be quite decent usually, but as druid you're not happy. You want full board of 12/12.
I mean, it won't make a big difference because we see Strike has both a Brawl and a Baroff. So he can deal with two big boards. So if you put a full board or just 3 10 10s, he still has to use the same cards to deal with.
Oh, and the problem with the I don't recall the name of the spell costs 0. Now the clown costs 10, so they cannot be
Oh yeah,
corrupted.
and Biggin.
And begin,
Oh,
yeah.
true.
Now the
Yeah.
clowns cannot be corrupted, so you have to settle for 3 10 10, which is probably enough because that's 30 damage. That's setup, lethal setup.
Yeah, but then Yatiraj cannot bring back the clowns as well.
Yeah. No, that's true.
Yeah, that's a really weird. Oh.
And
Yeah, I
Strike
think it's an
Reaper, he
interaction
played.
we would have never thought about, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah, you need to have played a lot of Druid to think, okay, I cannot take Embiggen because I want my clown to be big, so on. Uh, yeah, now Ephemia is far behind. You can see she plays the clown, and now the Strike Reaper can just either play Baroff and clear, or play the Brawl and have more boards.
You can even just maybe Baroff, Penflinger, and...
Yeah.
Does he have lethal?
Wait, yeah, that's just lethal, okay.
Yeah, that's okay. And he also has a weapon in case.
Yeah, no, that's far
Yeah,
enough
it was
damage.
a- it
Okay,
was a
so
difficult
Strike Reaper
game.
takes game 1. Sorry?
It was, I think, a difficult game because she had the ramp, but she had no follow-up, and the Embiggen kind of killed the whole clown thing. Because he didn't even need to use the Brawl then. He just killed them
Yeah,
one by one with a Baroff.
we said that Warrior could deal with the Druid board like once or twice with the Brawl and the Baroff, but in the end, he didn't even need those, right? He just won with Rattlegore.
Yeah, I was gonna say in the beginning that it was the second win condition in his hand. He already had Rattlegore, and if you can tempo it really quickly without the Druid developing anything big, it's also another easy win condition, I think, for the Warrior. And usually you don't have time to put
Yeah.
it because you're either dead before or you can't really
Yeah.
put it on a board of clowns. But there she didn't have enough resources to be aggressive enough.
I would say it's an unusual win condition against Druid, because usually
Yeah.
the Druid develops bigger thing faster than you winning with Rattlegore. Rattlegore is winning against Paladin, for example. Okay, we're going
Yeah, exactly.
straight into game 2. It's gonna be ETC Warrior against Secret Rogue. So let's talk about Rogue first, because there was a nerf. What do you think Rogue can do in this matchup?
I think Rogue is still pretty good. I think Van Cleef in this matchup as well is not very important. You usually don't do a huge Van Cleef. You just kind of tempo him, but not over committing. So I don't think it has a huge impact in this matchup in particular.
Yeah, in this matchup, Van Cleef is not the key card, I would say. If you play Rogue against Druid, for example, then you want big Van Cleef, Druid cannot deal with it, you win turn 5. GG. But against Warrior, he has ways to deal with Edwin, right? So it's
especially
not a big win.
Barrow is in hand.
Yeah.
But yeah, on the other hand, something really interesting now that there's already Skipper, Evil Quartermaster, and a Battle Rage. So you see there's already the ability for the Warrior to maybe set up draws very quickly. I think it's one of the ways to win the matchup is just sustain and drawing and sustain and drawing.
For the Warrior, you mean?
Yeah, for the Warrior, yeah. But
and one way for Rogue to win
already.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to say, for the Rogue, you want to have Hanar and create a lot of value to outvalue the Warrior. Because sometimes Warrior runs out of value, right? If you don't have Battle Rage, big Battle Rage, if you don't have the ways to draw, you just find yourself playing your control cards, and then your hand is empty and you just lose to small boards, right?
Yeah, the best way for Rogue as well to beat Warrior is just to develop a lot of small boards that you don't want to use a Brawl to clear. But they're small, but they do still deal like 5 or 6 damage each turn. So I think we don't see there are many ways of generating small boards for the moment from the Rogue, but we do see Hanar and the ability to draw cards with the secrets.
Yeah, that's why Rogue is gonna have a lot of value this game, I think. And Warrior as well, so it's gonna be a very close... I think both players have great hands for this matchup, so it's gonna be a close one.
I would even say like the cutting class for 2 mana is really going to give it pretty decently, depending on the secrets as well. Because sometimes you don't want to open your play with help because you don't want to give too much value to the Rogue as well, but there you don't have a choice, I think.
Yeah, Strike Rapper.
That's the most epic comment. And of course, yeah, giving 2 HP to all your minions is just amazing because it's going to be even more difficult to clear Anar.
Yeah, and sometimes you forget about this this Paladin secret, right? You don't always play around it. I feel like the never surrender.
I honestly never play around it.
Yeah, you tend to focus on the sacrifice, noble sacrifice, and the redemption, and you forget about this one. So you just play your spell randomly, and then you're like, oh shit, I just give 2 HP to Anar, I cannot trade it anymore.
But I feel like here she is playing around it. So she's tested everything except for Eye for an Eye and the 2 HP with the spell, but...
Thing is now, there is also a new Paladin secret, Oh My Yog, which triggers when you play a secret. And with Oh My Yog, you want to just throw a spell away and trigger it. But with Never Surrender, you just want to do the opposite. You want to keep your spells. So it's... Yeah, Anar sticks. I think Euphemia is a little bit disappointed with this play.
Yeah, I feel like that it's difficult to throw the risky skipper as well because you need it for so many other things.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, the Hanar is gonna be just a nightmare to deal with.
Oh, and we forgot mentioning playing around secrets with around secrets by playing spells. The rogue also had dirty tricks, and so you don't want to play spells, of course. But that's another thing to take
And there's the oh my
into
god
consideration.
you were talking about.
Yeah, so now he has both.
Yeah, the most annoying secrets to play around are the ones where you have to attack, like the paladin secrets that interact around attacking creatures, and also the hunter secrets, as we saw was as well. So those are super annoying because they protect Hanar from trading with creatures or hitting with your weapon, or... and in the end, how do you trade?
Oh, his
And even the
metamorphosis is
minefield
good.
here
Okay, she
Oh,
triggers
nice.
every secret.
But yeah, the minefield won't kill him in the end.
Yeah. Oh, that's a disaster for Euphemia.
Yeah.
Because now Strike can play the second dirty tricks, since the first one has been procced. And he can even play the pack tactic, which might
Yeah, so
give him
you
a
really
second
don't wanna
Anar.
attack it. So,
And
do you think Anar will ever die in this game?
I think he already died, so I think he will die a second time for sure. But
And the third...
you said you said previously that Euphemia was looking good having Risky Skipper and Battle Rage, but now it's too late, I feel like, because she doesn't have anything to go along with it, right? You have Face Stalker,
Indeed.
but then you draw only 3.
Yeah.
And it's a bit weak.
I'm really wondering what Strike Reaper is singing right now. What's his playlist? Strike
I wasn't
Reaper.
thinking about this.
Spot on.
Now I'm gonna think only about this for the rest of the cast, I think.
Yeah. Wait, this is an interesting play because... Oh, I forgot about this knight.
Yeah,
He really took all the best secrets in this matchup.
yeah, he
I
had
mean,
he had
had
an
great
insane.
choices.
So Hanar died, to answer your question, but he didn't die just
Yeah.
once. He died 4 times.
Yeah,
Which is
true.
insane.
True.
And created many secrets along the way.
And the thing with the secrets they created is Euphemia had to use all her resources to deal with just the secrets. So just randomly created cards that aren't in the deck, so...
Yeah, as we said in the beginning, Rogue might sometimes is able to generate too much value, and the Warrior is stuck with low impact control cards, just like here.
Yeah.
The Rogue is far ahead now. Oh, but can you do something with Blade
Oh, you
Storm?
can actually... Yeah, because you have your hero power. You can kill the 1/4, I think.
Oh yeah, right. That's sad, but that might be necessary.
Or you can do the opposite.
You can do it the other way around.
You can also hit
You can
this
even...
but I wouldn't take this.
Yeah. But what do you do with the rest of your turn? Double hero power? Yeah, that's very interesting,
It's
because
scary
now...
with a rogue.
Yeah, it's very scary.
Yeah. Sorry.
Now Rogue
I
can
think there's
develop a lot
like
of
second
board.
life.
Yeah. Now Rogue can just go all out on the boards, starting with Gendis and all the stuff. And
Oh, those are good. Really good. What would you put it on? This is not okay. And yeah, the Evolve on Jan, this is... Oh, wow.
Yeah,
And
Evolve
Rush
Gen, this is
Minion.
insane. Is there any Rush Minion in Rogue? I don't think so, right?
But what does it say? Draw a minion. It's just draw a minion, it's just...
It's just a minion?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was the Rush Minion.
Yeah, no, so that makes the card really good.
Yeah, that
Okay,
makes the card really
oh,
good.
perfect. Perfect draw. So I wonder if Strike didn't overcommit there and...
Is there such thing as overcommit when your hand is full and your opponent has
Yeah, with double
almost
secret
nothing?
passage.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, she attacked too quickly, she didn't see the repop.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, she doesn't seem too focused on the game. She made some misplay and she looks a little bit tilted out of these plays. Playing a little bit too fast now. But Winged Guardian, I was about to say, the cat needs to give you something big, because now the hand of the rogue is a little bit small. And you're probably right, he did overcommit and got punished by the brawl.
ETC. Because yeah, but what I thought as well afterwards is he probably was expecting a brawl maybe earlier and he didn't see it, so he probably calculated that it wasn't there yet. Okay,
Oh,
now
and
we can
Questing
count.
Adventurer is really huge with this hand. This hand's full of cheap stuff. You can do one big questing and... Well, he doesn't know, but we see that Euphemia has very little answer for it.
And he only plays one questing, so if she can deal with this current board, I think she kind of can come back just armoring up and tempoing. But, I mean, this is the last board she has to really deal with, and she really needs to find a good answer, because for the moment she just can only draw one card with Battle Rage, probably. So it's really tricky.
Yeah, probably only one or two. But the stunner is huge to send back the Proto Drake, because she was about to trade into the Proto Drake and leave a 7-drop onto the board. And now she has nothing, and she needs answers for the questing, and she has only 2 draws to find it.
Yeah. I don't remember, did she already play a Brawl before? Or does she still have one in her deck?
She still has one. But even with the brawl, Strike Reaper can Apex Blast.
Yeah, true. Well, that's already one answer.
Oh, yeah.
Too bad you don't have the turn 1 to go with. But...
Yeah, Strike Reaper has enough burst in the end now. I was about to say he was 1 damage off and he had the one.
Oh, true, I didn't shoot the Cobalt Lackey. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And there is still the 1 thief to go and find some burst, so yeah.
Yeah.
Strike Reaper taking a rather quick 2-0 lead in this series.
Yeah, so... Yeah. I think it was going all in with Hanar was really good, and especially all the secrets you had to kind of make him survive for killing it 4 times. That was epic.
Yeah, and
it's
now
really
brings
the
a lot
best
of
way to
value.
win the matchup.
Yeah. And then he also went all in with Jandis this turn and got a little bit punished, but he still find a way to refill the boards pretty nicely.
Yeah, indeed.
So he only needs to win with his Demon Hunter now, right?
Yeah, and that's interesting because I wouldn't say it's a class that I've seen a lot of play since the nerfs of Blade Dance, and I don't even know the other card's name. The 4/3.
The Mystic.
Yeah, it's not even played anymore. Actually, it's not played in Strike Reaper's deck. So, and Blade Dance.
Yeah, yes,
still 2 Blade Dances.
He has Shard Shadow Mystic, and he still has 2 Blade Dance. So he
I
did
didn't
not
see.
care
Yeah, it
about
was
the
all
nerf at
on
all.
the bottom. Okay. Yeah, so it's the
because now it costs 4. You were looking at the
I was I was looking higher between 3s and 4s.
Yeah. What do you think about this deck then?
Yeah. Okay.
personally, I think the deck got nerfed, but only the control cards got nerfed, right? The card that were supposed to deal with aggro. So Demon Hunter is weaker against aggro, but against other classes, it's still the same, right?
Yeah, and I think we don't have. I mean, aggro has kind of disappeared along with those nerfs because they also got nerfed.
Yeah.
So I think it's still in the average of the. It's still a good deck. I think all the cycle and all the burst damage is really good.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I think all the nerfs didn't have much impact finally in both lineups today.
Yep. No, I agree with that. But if you look at what the Demon Hunter is going to go against, there is Druid, there is Paladin, and there is Shaman. So the AoE nerf
I mean,
is...
warrior. There's warrior as well, not shaman.
yeah, no Shaman. Okay, no Shaman. Yeah, because I was about to say
So
Demon
yeah,
Hunter is going to struggle against Shaman, but it got banned, so it's a good ban. But against the other decks, these cards were kind of pointless anyways. So the Demon Hunter nerfs didn't change the dynamic in those matchups, I would say.
yeah. But the other thing I would say is also like warrior, druid, and paladin. I think at the time were already good, not really good, but still a bit average over a demon hunter at the time. So maybe with the nerfs, I don't think they all have a huge impact, but that just makes those other decks still good against it, and maybe slightly better, but I don't really realize how much.
No, of course, Paladin had the heal. You can heal and just Demon Hunter cannot put enough damage. Warrior had armor, so you could also beat Demon Hunter. And Druid, at some point, you have too much taunt, too much big stuff, and Demon Hunter cannot get to your face anymore. So I think those three matchups are pretty good against Demon Hunter. So
Yeah, so if there
even
was
though
going to be a
Ephemia is
reverse
behind,
swipe,
yeah, that
I think
might be
it would be
against Demon
possible.
Hunter. Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely, it's probably most likely against Demon Hunter that Ephemia is able to get a reverse sweep. So to get a reverse sweep.
And one interesting thing is that's something we didn't see very much in the previous Demon Hunter lists. Here we see there are two Penflingers, and I don't know what he replaced. I mean, which other cards was instead of Penflinger at the time, but oh
Uh,
wait, I don't see the 6/6 rush actually. The 5/5 rush for 6
yep.
mana. I don't see it. Okay, so it's a bit more combo-ish, less board centric, but more more
I mean,
combo like.
double Penfinger was standard. Appeared, right?
I think it was in the one of the first versions of Soul DH, but with the new 6/6, I mean, okay, 5. Is it? No, it's a 6/6 rush.
It's a 6/6. Yeah. The
Yes.
bladed lady.
Okay, it's broken. That's really. Yeah, I think that one's just such a good card that I would question maybe not having it.
Yeah,
Okay,
and
players already nice.
yeah, players already. And yeah, with the last expansion, they added Bladed Lady and other really strong cards for Demon Hunter like Ilginot. And then people
Yeah.
took out Penflinger. So in more recent version, there is one or even no Penflingers. But Strike Reapers is still playing two Penflingers and no Bladed Lady. But you still play Ilginot because the
It's so
core
good.
card now, right?
Yeah. Nice. So if you were a female those three decks, which one would you start with? Maybe the most confident you'd be with?
Okay, personally, I would start with Paladin because you have early pressure. You have her
Okay, good call.
heal in the late game. Oh, and she starts with Paladin. And I was also about to say, I think Ephemia is quite confident with Paladin because you have to like Paladin to bring Paladin. So, yeah, Paladin.
And she's been playing it each tournament I've seen her play in. She always brought Paladin, so she's really been playing it for the past at least 6 months.
Yeah,
So I think it's one of the
I
decks
mean,
that feels the most comfortable.
I don't know what's your opinion on this, but I think people are either all-in Paladin fans or all-in Paladin haters. You either love the deck or
Yeah.
hate it. There is no in between.
Yeah, true, because it doesn't feel like I mean, it is a skillful deck sometimes, but it also feels like it just could have a really good turn 1, turn 2, turn 3, and you can win just tempoing.
Yeah,
But that
yeah,
was a problem with Pure
exactly.
Paladin. I think Broom Paladin is a bit more skillful, but it's a bit more frustrating sometimes as well to play. So yeah, I can agree
Oh
that
yeah,
it's
I
either
mean,
all in.
yeah. For me, the Broom version is far better than the Pure version
Yeah,
because you cut really important cards like Penflinger is insane in this deck when Libram are 0 mana cards. You also cut sometimes Pyromancer, which is huge to have some huge clears. But Ephemia does not play Pyromancer. Okay. No, she has instead she has the Argent Braggart, the 2 mana 1/1.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, but we see it there.
that's interesting as well because you have so much more draw in the Broom Paladin than the Pure Paladin, and I think the Pure Paladin
Yeah.
its big default is the draw. Sometimes you just don't have any more resources, and actually pretty easily. So here you have the Braggarts that also can be drawn on the Salad Sprite, and you have really good drawing combos.
And no, I totally agree that Libram Paladin, the Broom version, you have more draws and you can do more stuff, whereas Pure Paladin, you just want to have this I don't know the name of the card, the 4/2 for 4 mana that gives you the weapon that is like really strong, but it's like you sabotage your deck in some ways just to have this card that is strong.
Yeah, it's really a
And we see
tempo
it
deck, and if you don't have the right early game, you just lose because you just get the tempo taken away and you can't do anything.
We see Strike Reaper already committing Il'gynoth. That's surprising, or is it? I mean,
I would have kept it, but I think the state of his hands doesn't give him many other opportunities to develop something on this turn. But yeah, I usually
turn
like to
5
keep
you-
it for a big swing at the end.
oh, for sure.
Yeah, it didn't count. Does he have any soul fragments left in his deck?
No, he didn't play any. Oh, but yes, of course he has.
Yeah,
he
because he
played,
activated the Mystic. But did he
Yeah, he
draw the
played-
other fragment and maybe?
Oh, we were too
okay.
busy talking about Paladin versions.
Yeah, exactly.
Didn't he play two of the demon? How is it?
Yeah, true. Yeah, and we'll see. Oh, okay, so he's
Spirit
still got 3.
Jailers. Okay, thank you, Strike Reaper, for playing Militia. So now we know how many
Yeah.
souls are left. Okay.
Oh, and that's actually pretty because I think he committed to Milicia because he saw that she used the Libram of Justice, and that's
Yep.
the only 2 clears you have in your deck. Just have 2 Librams of Justice. So I feel like she didn't draw too much, so there was a lot of chance that she didn't have the other Libram of Justice. So that was really smart from him
Well,
to
she
just commit to the board after.
Yeah. No, definitely. But we can see she has it, but do you commit to it now? You can do other stuff, right? Okay, she commits to it now. I think that's correct, because other than Militia, Demon Hunter never has big boards, right?
Yeah, exactly. Especially since he doesn't have the 6/6. That's one of I think of the good things of the new version is that you can easily develop a huge board. Like you could lapidary and hero power and just put a 6/6 for free. But there he doesn't have it, so he'll never have more than 2 or 3 big creatures on the board at the same time.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, and we can see usually in this matchup, I think the Demon Hunter has to be faster. Ephemia should be at lower HP already, and yeah, 15 is low, but we can see she has some heal, so she should be okay, right? And then once the 8/8 taunt with Divine Shield comes down, the Demon Hunter is pretty much done, right?
Honestly, yeah, I think it's especially you also see the devoted pupil. Oh, that's interesting. And I think
Oh, okay.
just having so many taunts in the Divine Shield is super difficult to clear.
Yeah.
And one interesting
Usually
thing
you
as
don't
well,
clear
she's
them.
been playing around. Yeah, you don't, because you have to swing 4 times and you don't have a silence.
Yeah. Usually you don't clear them. You just play Kayn and you go face. You ignore them.
True, true.
But there, if you were still at 23, playing Kayn won't give you the victory.
No, because you can just clear Kayn the next turn. Oh, that's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
And you see there's
Yeah,
also
that
Blade
managed-
Dance that he can't use right now.
Yeah, now that there is no Divine Shield, Blade Dance is much better. Silas is not good in this matchup, right? You always have the bigger minions.
Indeed. There's one interesting thing though. You could abusive Sergeant and Braggart just to give just to copy like a 6/5. But she also wants to keep, I think, abusive to swing on the Wind Fury minion.
Oh, that's
I think
interesting.
this
Yeah.
turn is going to be interesting.
Personally, I would have developed Braggart last turn instead of the Pupil, because that's more pressure, but
Yeah,
I see the advantage of having a second taunt. Oh, and Kayn comes down. Well, it's a bit too late, but he still is in the end right now.
and actually maybe it was interesting as well to just go all in on the board, because if you play around Blade Dance, he could also kill an abusive Sergeant, kill a stupid I mean, you can't pen. Maybe the abusive Sergeant would have given one more, let's say, targets for the Blade Dance to bait and keep a good minion on the board.
Yeah, that's a good point. She could have went
That's also
much
an
wider on the
interesting
board. And one thing I don't understand is why doesn't she make use more of the Libram of Wisdom?
Yeah, because
it
there's one
because-
consume magic, and
Yeah.
you really maybe want to keep it, but maybe she waits for the second one before committing and just splitting both Librams of Wisdom.
I mean, using them just gives you a slightly better board and also make it better in case you draw Liadrin, right? But instead she keeps
Yeah,
it
of course,
in
yeah.
the end, not committing because she's scared of the consume magic. Or maybe
And
she
now she
keeps it
knows
also
that-
to go... Yeah, there is no consume magic.
Oh, there you go. Isn't that lethal? Yeah.
Just goes.
Easily, yeah.
Yeah. So as we said, Paladin is pretty much highly favored in this matchup. And Euphemia had a really great curve. I mean, she had both of the Aldor Peacekeeper, that's the correct name. Aldor Truthseeker, sorry. The Truthseeker, the 4/6 taunts. And then she could develop the Aldor of the Libram of Hope early.
The Justice. Yeah, as well. And the Libram of Justice, being able to play
both.
2 and really cheaply was really good as well.
Yeah. Yeah, with Penflinger, she had a very good hand to counter was everything Strike Reaper was putting on the board. And so now, okay, I was about to ask, similar to last time, what is she gonna bring for the second game?
And this is actually a really good hand. I think Armorsmith and Risky Skipper are really core cards in them. Oh wow!
Yeah, that's a
actually
really good
pretty good.
hand. What you want to do in this matchup is just get a lot of armor and basically not die. That's the biggest goal.
Oh,
Second armor. It's big.
wow!
Yeah.
Second Armorsmith. Okay, hopefully, because yeah.
We say that I say that the warrior just need to not die, and then we might see some Ilginot 26 damage combo to prove me wrong, but hopefully not, because we want game 5, right?
Yeah, exactly. Maybe we'll see Ilganata on the last game, but usually the last game doesn't last long, so I guess against if it goes against Druid, it's either you win quickly or you lose quickly against in Druid. But here you also see that the Skull is going to be easy to activate, which is also a key card in the matchup.
Yeah. I mean, if the Skull gives you Ilginot for 1 mana, and we can see she already he already has the Twin Slice and the Warblade. This game might be over before Ephemia plays any armor.
And finally, I think the 1/2 is probably the most annoying creature that he could have had, because it just swings for 2 extra damage each turn because of the minions.
Yeah, she can either clear it now, or she could also go for an AoE with the Risky Skipper and the Lackey, and the Armor Smith, of course, to clear the whole board. But this play is also fine.
I'd really greed myself and just do the biggest Risky Skipper, win the latest possible.
Yeah.
So you also find Mercenary or something else.
Yeah, that's a yeah. But on the other hand, those 2 little minions are annoying because it's pushing some cheap damage every turn.
Oh.
Okay, you find the Mercenary, then it's okay. You are good to go with the 20 armor combo and never dies. That's okay.
It's just sad
thing is, you have
put Battle Rage the same turn. But ooh, Soul Fragments. That's not good.
Yeah, and the Mystic and the Blade Dance are not really the cards you want right now.
Yeah, they will never be useful in this matchup anyway.
Okay,
so
it's time.
Did you actually just copy 1 Armor Smith, or did you play the second one? Oh, she just draws, okay.
Yeah.
And second Armor Smith, okay.
I did not take time to count the cards. You could draw 1 more, but then do you overdraw? No, she wouldn't have overdraw. But she prefers to draw before committing the second Armor Smith, which also makes sense. So that's fine.
I just feel like I really play this greedy, but I really want to keep it until you can actually even Mercenary and do the huge board clear. But I think it was really good for her to draw as well pretty quickly. But here you see that just the
of course,
is enough.
But yeah, we can see. We said. Yeah.
Well, not even.
Oh, he's giving her the minimal amount of... That's actually a very good line by Strike Reaper. I think I tunnel visioned also on using an AoE, but this one gives less armor to Ephemia and develops a little bit of board. So this is actually far better than using Blade Dance or the Mystic, right?
True, yeah, I didn't realize that that each damage on 1 creature would just deal 3 armor, would just regen. Actually...
Yeah, because with this play, it gives the warrior only 3 armor. Using an AoE, it's 6 armor.
Yeah, exactly.
You might say 3 damage is not much, but in this matchup, it's crucial to have to deal as much damage as possible. But now his hand is very awkward. The Demon Hunter hand is very awkward. There's nothing interesting, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't like to be in this situation, but yeah, you can only develop a Mystic. But then do you swing face? Okay.
Yeah.
And then you have to swing face, but it's sad because you destroy your lifesteal weapon. I think it's the second lifesteal weapon, so it's gonna be less good on.
Yeah, it's the second lifesteal weapon. So Il'gynoth is not gonna do a 26 damage combo this game.
Yeah.
Maybe next game, if there is a next game.
I think now it's evened out because she's only at 23, which is still in reach of the Demon Hunter. But on the other hand, we also see that both hands are, I think, equally good. Maybe, yeah. It's hard to say who's gonna win this in the current state.
Yeah, it's difficult.
But this is a huge turn.
But Euphemia should feel good about this game, right? Because she already faced one of the skull, so there is only one skull left, and she still has a decent amount of health.
And when we see Striker percent, okay, that was good. But prior to that draw, you just saw Penflinger and 2 AoEs that would do nothing. So if he didn't have the Chaos Strike, his hand was really awkward.
Yeah. I was wondering what this weird music was. Now I just figured out.
Oh,
Thank you to the Observer for his amazing
foot piano.
help and his talent for music. Before the stream, I told him he should be opera singer, and I think he should do opera synthesized Jean-Michel Jarre kind of music. Would be awesome.
With only in-game noises.
Yeah.
Isn't there a combination of the toes?
To make the volcano kind of thing? I don't think so. But you don't need volcano. The piano sound is good enough, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, back to the game. 12 HP is kind of low, right? It's not.
It's really low, yeah.
You're not feeling too safe.
And you don't have great things to deal with the boards. The brawls are not going to be good because he's never going to have more than like 1 or 2 creatures max. Barov as well is.
Oh, and the skull is very
because
good.
Oh, the skull from the right. Well,
The skull is very good because now he might be able to find just
Okay,
enough
ooh,
damage to
that's-
finish the game.
oof.
Is that lethal? Because that's
Oh wait, plus 4, that's 9.
5
He's 2 off.
plus. No. He's some mana off. He would have enough damage, but not enough mana. Whoa!
Oh whoa, he did it. Something happened.
He did the magic piano music. I was not aware you could do that.
Yeah, is that the Reno Jackson theme? Okay, and there you go.
Yeah.
Strike knows it. Honestly, the
Okay,
Penflinger did
yeah.
so much work. I don't know how much damage he did, but probably like 6 or 7 at least, if not 8, counting this turn.
Yeah, between the damage of the Penflinger instead of having Bladed Lady, and the 3 damage with this amazing turn to clear the Armorsmith,
Yeah.
we can see Strike Reaper really playing well, maximizing his damage. And yeah, taking this match 3-1.
That was tough because I think Euphemia's opening hand was epic, but also then the generation of small creature boards was also really good from Strike and really hard to deal with. So those just
Yeah.
hit so many times with small amount of damage, but
Yeah.
the many times they hit was really important.
Yeah, exactly. It's a matter of 2-3 damages in this game, which comes from
Yeah.
very great plays from Strike Reaper, minimizing the armor with Armorsmith and maximizing damage with Penflinger, and some decisions from Euphemia. You cannot say she played wrong, but the turn when she decides not to play the mercenary to do more armor, when she commits the Armorsmith, she decides to draw instead of doing more armor. That's debatable. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like one of the win conditions of Warrior is just generating so much armor that you can't come back. And if you have to delay that armor turn 1 or 2 turns, it's not a big deal, I think. But then the board was pretty dangerous as well. So you had to deal with the board and with it was just that tricky situation where you just have to think, okay, do I keep 1 or 2 turns of getting hit, which could also get me killed in really quickly because
Yeah.
you're never too far away from damage from lethal.
And we have Strike Reaper ready for the interview, I think. Yeah. Hi
Nice.
again,
Hey, guys.
Strike. How are you doing?
Yeah, feeling really good right now.
Yeah,
Nice. Yeah, we can
we
see that
saw. Yeah.
on a cloud.
Congratulations.
um,
Thank you.
I'm Hurley Bird. I'm joined with Gardalus for this interview. Um,
I just noticed.
yeah, first of all, Strike Reaper, you seem Hurley now, but you seemed Hurley the whole series, actually, right? What music were you listening to? Because you were really
Just
happy.
mix so and if just feel good music. So and if I listen to music, I have to at least whip my head and maybe a bit more.
So we saw a comment, I think from Pilmexland on the chat, and he said you were a striker rapper
Okay.
because you were kind of like singing, rapping, and
Okay. Okay.
so.
That I can also add that. Yeah. Yeah, but I'm happy that
So
I
what's
could win with the fashion of my lineup with "Hey loser."
yeah, we didn't get the sound, but we were talking about how you optimized him against Warrior and how that was really important.
I
And
mean, if Ema even didn't play the Bulwark, so they weren't that good.
Mm.
But I still like them over the Bladed Ladies. Just more damage output, and I think the only one delivered already.
Mhm. Nice. And how did you feel overall about the lineups? Because as there were nerfs as well, and you didn't want to change, did you feel confident about your? I mean, you still have also an old Soul Demon Hunter. What was your thought process building that lineup?
I mean, we had to send in the deck lists 2 days of the first nerf, and s- I wasn't really confident with the shaman because I'm not so good at drawing the fucking weapon, so you can't win else, and therefore I just meant okay, what's the fourth best deck, and still I decided that it's Soul Demon Hunter, and the other three decks are just overall good decks. So yeah.
Is there any particular decks you target with this Demon Hunter with the addition of Penflinger instead of Bladed Lady? Or is it just general preference? Or is there a particular
I
target for this choice?
No, it's just preference. I mean, for example, Crasher always says, "Why do you play the Penflinger?" So yeah, I just like them. And even after the nerfs of um, of the Shard Shadow Mystic and Blade Dance, I like them even more because you can, if you had, for example, a Penflinger against Paladin, it would be much better spot. Against Paladin, the Penflingers are much better than the Bladed Ladies.
Yeah, another
Yeah,
question.
it's true. Yeah.
I'm trying to remember all the games. Game one, you won with Warrior against Druid. And with
Yes.
Alex, we were saying Druid is probably favored in this matchup, but you still won. Do you agree Druid is favored? Do you think Warrior
No,
is favored?
because I think Warrior is favorite because they don't have an answer for Ralgor, and that was the downfall. And even I could OTK her with the ETC combo because she doesn't have any armor gain, just only the hero powers, and that doesn't make enough armor. So, but I had the Ralgor in my starting hand, so I kept it,
Yeah,
and yeah.
Mhm.
yeah, with the coin. Does this matchup change if you play with Sen Iron Ward instead of Animal Guardian and so on? Or is it still
Yeah,
one
sure.
of your favorites?
Because
It changes a
no,
lot,
I
okay.
would say because normally if you play Scenario Ward, you also play the Solar Eclipse. So you would get
Mhm.
16 armor in
yeah,
a turn and
you
2
might.
8-drops, and that's
Yeah, okay.
a bit tough.
Okay,
Just
very
one
interesting. Thank
spot
you for.
Yeah, just in
And
the warrior game was really was a bit frustrated. I just drew the broom after I took the dive stage. So just the next draw was the broom. So okay.
yeah,
Because then
it
you
was pretty
didn't
funny
have
because
any.
then Effie drew the same and did the same.
Yeah,
So it was
yeah.
really
But
funny to
she
catch.
drew the broom. I didn't drew a card with the
Yeah,
card.
true.
Yeah.
And one other question is, at some point you had a big kind of whiteboard against druids, and you also had ETC, broom, and mercenary as well. Were you thinking about maybe was that a scenario, or were you really focused on Radagor and copying Radagor all the game?
I think that turn I didn't play it very optimally. I could have played that turn better. So I wasn't very happy with the turn I made. But I still think copying the Ralgors is just better because it wasn't lethal. It wasn't lethal.
Hmm. Yeah. Okay.
And the problem is I didn't have a clean uh, copying with the ETC because I didn't have the pen flicker at the moment. I had to copy
Yeah,
with the
skipper.
skipper. And
Mm.
with skipper, it's a bit nasty to make the combo.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you
Nice.
very much for the interview. We're gonna let you go
Thank
and
you guys.
celebrate or train more for
Congratulations
next
again. It was
events.
a really nice
Congratulations,
series.
yeah,
Okay, thank you,
and
man.
see you next season. Yeah, that was Strike Reaper. Yeah, very interesting insights into the games and the matchups.
Yeah, I think the matchups didn't go they didn't all go according to how you usually play. Like there were many twists, I think, in the game plans, and that was interesting because you don't see the usual ways the games like if you have a rogue, usually you see Van Cleaves,
Yeah,
adventurer, and everything. And here we had a different line with Hanar, and it didn't go according to the scenario it should have gone to, and we really had interesting interactions, I think.
yeah, mainly in the last game, which was the Demon Hunter winning against Warrior, where usually Warrior managed to get enough armor, and yeah, that was some interesting games overall.
Honestly, and it wasn't really one-sided. It was really it played every time to one the small details, and it was really a nice final.
Yeah. I think we want to thanks every sponsor. First of all, main sponsor Brack, also Caterix for the giveaway, and simplycard.ch. And don't forget to stay on the stream because there is gonna be the yeah Paramice against Red Instinct in about 1 hour, right?
Yeah, now we're in
Uh,
15 minutes. I think there's a
yeah,
pre-show probably as well. So yeah,
yeah.
and
I'm asking because I'm
thanks
not in
for
the same.
staying with us.
Yeah,
What?
thanks
Sorry?
everyone for staying with us. I'm not in the same time zone, so I'm just checking when
Ah, true.
when is the final.
Yeah, true.
Never mind.
And nice, yeah, we had 80 viewers and I think a lot of participants to the contest. And thanks everybody on the chat as well for tuning in and giving your comments on the games. It's really amazing to see such a cool scene. See all
Yeah,
the same names, even previous winners, and yeah, it's really nice. It's been a nice Hearthstone afternoon.
yeah. Thanks everyone, and see you next season.
Bye. Have a nice afternoon.
Man kann sich also da... Oh mein Gott. Exakt. Bitte soll der immer mal Heading Spawn, aber macht auf dir kann man. Was für ein Spray down.
Find their position again. Blasting off the pass. Aye.
With the third. Fuller with the fourth.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening. We are here. Finally, the day has come. The time has come for the SEL finals powered by Brock. Together with me tonight, you have the pleasure of listening to Syntax. Hello there. How are you doing, mate?
I'm very excited to be here. We've already seen a few very hype finals this weekend in the other competitions and games, and now to finish everything off, we have the pleasure to bring you the action for the Counter-Strike final. So I'm very happy to be here and very happy to have you by my side.
Hey, good to have you. Good to have you. It's been quite a long time actually since we've casted something together, hasn't it?
True.
Way too long.
We've done Rocket League, we've done Valorant, and this has been a long time coming, but finally we're here.
Indeed. So good to know you're as hyped as I am. I'm certainly looking forward to this map tonight. It's going to be a good one. Somehow I just can feel it. Yeah, it is going to be between Red Instinct, one of the most true and tested teams of the Swiss esports scene, considering when it comes to Counter-Strike, going up against Paramise, a name that longtime fans probably remember. Well, maybe not so much from like the last couple of finals, maybe. But it's really good to see them here battling against Red Instinct tonight. And I guess without dragging it out too much longer, we should have a closer look at those teams, I think.
Absolutely. So, you just talked about Paramise. Of course, the roster getting onto the server today is going to be Mori, Torek, Yahiko, Maboy, and Narelia. So, what are your thoughts on these guys?
Legend, and I don't really know anything about Yahiko. So, but big names from the Swiss scene. Obviously, I think whoever followed CS over the last couple of years has heard of them, about them here or there. All certainly very, very strong players, and together forming now Paramise. And doing some damage. They've made it here into the final. If I remember correctly, they actually made it past Kings in the playoffs. One of the ever grandest names in the Swiss esports scene. So yeah, apparently they're here and they do mean business.
Absolutely, and on the other side, of course, it's Red Instinct. You've talked a bit about them before. A very big name in the Swiss scene. I think they pretty much won every title in Swiss CS:GO there is at least once. So just a lot of experience and just a lot of aggression in their CS. And they made it here in the final last season. They sadly didn't make it to the final. Their run was stopped at third place, and it seems like this season they are looking to snatch that title back once more. They had a bit of a rough time getting into the playoffs, but I think we'll talk about that a bit further with the players themselves later.
I'd love to do so. Yeah, absolutely. Red Instinct, of course. We all know it as the resident team of our ultra true and tested Maniac as well. He has played with them several times. Not tonight, I don't think. But nonetheless, a very, very dangerous and super highly skilled team, of course, going up against Paramise now. It's not going to be an easy route for any one of those teams. All right,
Absolutely
and
not.
I just had a little bird tell me that we do have the interviews ready. One player of each team will join us. So, hello guys, can you hear me?
Hello, yes.
Hello, Phil. Hello, Norelia. How are you guys doing?
Really good, really good,
fine.
thank you.
Really good, fine. No nerves. Not really scared of each other.
Not
I'd
really.
have to say.
I mean, no
Yeah.
disrespect, but I mean, we're not nervous. We're just really excited to play the final player game.
That's basically
Yes,
all
yeah.
that we want, really. Actually,
All right,
obviously, you guys
yeah.
on Red Instinct, you're no strangers to finals. You have been playing many of them before, but I don't think you've played anyone against Pismice in the last couple of months, I would say, right?
Yeah, that's true. Last time I recall playing against them was quite long ago, actually.
Yeah. So, what do you think? Are you still up to the task, and do you feel like you have a good beat on them?
I mean, they've shown a really good like season, I must say, and we've not really have been playing at the max level we could. So I think they are definitely looking scary now. But yeah, I think we can definitely beat them.
All right.
All
Now,
right, quick
Norelia,
question.
obviously.
Sorry.
Okay, sorry, Cinti.
Sorry,
Just go ahead.
Norelli, just wanted to ask. You had a pretty good season, but it wasn't. I don't want to call it too dominant because there were a lot of draws in them. Now, in the playoffs, that was a whole different story. You went, it seems like easily past Bubbles, and then you also took down Kings. So, like, what was it that changed in the playoffs, or what was your playoff experience? It seemed like it wasn't unexpected. I mean, of course, Kings is a big name, but how did you, or how was your playoff run, and how was your run like going into the finals?
I mean, we started off the season in Paramines. Well, first of all, to say we didn't start off the season as the 5 men we are today. I joined them after the first 4 games, actually. So basically, Yahiko is a very old friend of mine. I've known him for ages, and he asked me to stand in for them. And well, the first few games were a bit, well, we had to get used to each other. But I think we saw in the playoffs that after a while without too much practice, we can play off of each other pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
So we hope we can show this today again.
All right.
Absolutely, certainly hope you guys are ready to perform, and I'm pretty sure, obviously, you guys know each other, right? You're no stranger to each other. So, how do you reckon your chances, X-Real? Would you? We all obviously heard already. Norelia's feeling pretty chill, right? I wouldn't expect you to feel any different, right?
Yeah, like as I've already stated, we've not been playing at the like best level we ever had this season, but it definitely got way better during the playoffs. So basically, right now I feel like we really got back and we are in shape. So I feel like it's gonna be a really interesting matchup, basically, but I can't really say much about exactly what's gonna happen or the outcome.
All right, fair enough. I guess we'll find out soon enough. And with that being said, thank you very much for joining us. And we will continue on to our map draft. I think we are ready for that. All right, here we go. Overlay nice and tidy, love it. And we will be beginning with Paramise. You are up for your first ban.
Give me 1 second, please.
I take all the time you need. There's absolutely no need to hurry this. Better make sure you follow through with whatever plans you have.
Okay, we ban Mirage.
Mirage, first ban for Side of Paramise. That's gonna be locked in. Awesome. And with that, obviously, it is going over to Red Instinct, Xreal. You're up for your first ban.
Yeah, we're gonna ban Train.
Train. All right. Nice and quick. That was a clean one. And with that, we are coming to our first map pick. That is going to kick off tonight's game. Obviously being picked by Paramise as soon as they have made their decision.
We pick Overpass.
Overpass, cool, good, strong start, love it. Here we go, and with that being your pick, obviously, Red Instinct, you are able to pick your starting side.
Yeah, we're gonna pick Inferno.
I think we will need to have your starting side on Overpass first.
Oh yeah, sorry, my bad.
No worries.
We will start on the T sides of Overpass.
T side, okay. All right, we'll have that. And with that, obviously, we will be coming to your map pick.
Yeah,
sorry, I didn't
Inferno.
catch that. Inferno. All right, here we go. It's a classic. And you'll be starting on what side, Norelia?
Yeah, we start city side.
City side. True and tested, fair enough. And we'll have it that way. With the first two maps picked, obviously we still need to decide it. So, Paramise, you're up to ban one more out of the pool. Out of the pool.
We ban Nuke.
Nuke is gonna be the second ban of Paramise. And Red Instinct's final ban will be
Vertigo.
Vertigo. All right. So we will have a showdown on Dust 2. Should we make it our way all the way there onto map number 3? And Overpass and Inferno to begin with. Love to see that. Obviously, Overpass. Love to custom map. Love to play it. One of my all-time favorites. So thank you for the entertainment that we'll be enjoying tonight. And with that being said, I think you guys will join your teammates and get ready for our first map. Thank you so much for joining us. It was a pleasure. And all the best to
Thanks a
both
lot,
of you.
guys.
Thank you.
Good luck and have fun.
Thanks
To
so much.
wins.
Yeah, you too.
Right. This is going to be a good one. Love it.
I'm excited.
Overpass,
I'm excited.
Inferno. Okay, cool. And should we make it, or should we need a third map? It's going to be Dust 2. And oh boy, should we make our way to Dust 2? It's going to be a rough one. So that's cool. Love it. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, can't wait to get into the action. And I actually saw an interview with Xreal that was released not so long ago by Jamil, and Xreal said he's really confident in their map pool. So although Nuke and Vertigo got banned, I think they wouldn't have been too quick to shy away from one of those maps, because he seemed very confident. He said their map pool is probably better than pretty much all of the Swiss teams, and I think no matter how the pick and ban phase went, I think Red Instinct would have been confident either way. and yeah, we'll see. But now we got Overpass and Inferno starting off, and yeah, I'm really excited to see those two.
Absolutely, especially, of course, I can confirm that absolutely to 100%. Red Instinct, they do have a tremendously well polished map pool. It's really hard to find a map where they actually show weakness on a consistent basis. So it is going to be a rough one for Paramise either way, but I certainly hope they are well prepared. And with their first pick of Overpass, I do wonder how much of a team structure we will be seeing coming out from Paramise tonight. Dust 2, sure. The fact that both teams floated is probably not very surprising. It is the old classic. Everyone kind of feels at home at it. Albeit, we have seen Red Instinct played in a couple of finals and big time performances, and they have come out very strongly on those two in the past. So I think Paramise might actually have a little bit of an uphill struggle here tonight.
Yeah, would you say that Red Instinct is clearly the favorite here, or would you go as far as call Paramise the underdogs in this grand final?
No, I wouldn't. And the reason behind that is the way they made their way through the playoffs was super impressive. Very strong performances, and keep in mind they powered through Kings, for example, a tremendous team with a scary amount of firepower, and they managed to take them down and move up now to stand right next to Red Instinct. I do think it's a very deserved place where they are now. So I wouldn't call them an underdog, but Red Instinct, you're not going to get them flustered, you know. Nerfs won't be much of an issue, especially against a team that they've known to be beating in the past, at least. But then again, time can change many things, and maybe the outcome will be still in favor of Paramise tonight. Who knows? But I do see a slight favorable touch to Red Instinct side in tonight's matchup, I think. Yeah.
I saw a very interesting tweet today by Dexam. He tweeted out that he didn't start the game since they played the playoffs. So I mean, of course, Dexam, he is a beast. Just a very, very solid player. So I don't think. I mean, it's just like riding a bicycle, right? I don't think he will be. I think he'll be pretty confident still, even though he hasn't played for a while. But I just thought it was funny. So let's see how he does in these grand finals. I would also give the slight edge to Red Instinct. Now, before we head into our own predictions, we want to hear the predictions of you guys in the chat, so you can vote right now in the poll. And we're looking forward to see what your guys' opinion is on that. So now, Kairos, before we head into the action, do you have a precise match score you would predict, or how do you think these next 2 or 3 maps are gonna go?
Tricky one.
It's dangerous.
It's difficult to read, really. By the way, just to touch real quick on that tweet from Dexam, I've heard that boy say things like that before, and afterwards he turned up and played like a monster. So I wouldn't really pay too much attention to stuff like that. Who knows? Might be even sounds like my game's going through there. Map scores, right? Let me say, I'd actually think we will make it through all 3 maps, with still Red Instinct coming out on top. I do believe the first 2 ones are going to be fairly close. I could see a world where Red Instinct kind of turns up another gear on the third decider. So I'd say 2 close first maps, or first and second, and Red Instinct moving past Paramise on Dust 2. I'm not going to give
Alright,
you
yeah,
any
I think. All right. Yeah, I also think. It could go to 3 maps definitely. What I'm thinking about is the playoffs, because I wonder what exactly the factor was that brought Permise past Kings and past Bubbles so easily. Is it the shot calling? Is it just them, I don't know, abusing the weaknesses, or adapting very well? I think if they manage to do that successfully today, I mean, it's definitely not out of the picture that Permise could take home this trophy tonight. But of course, it's always hard when you have a name like Red Instinct to bet against them, you know. So I definitely think we could see 3 maps. I said before I would give the slight edge to Red Instinct, but I'm definitely not counting Permise out of picture. I'm very happy for them to surprise me today, and hopefully, anyhow this goes, hopefully we'll see 2 or 3 very, very exciting maps.
Absolutely. Now, we have mentioned our main sponsor of the Swiss Esports League as being Brack.ch or Brack.ch, however you want to go with them, German or English. But we do have another sponsor, Syntax. Would you do the honors?
Of course, yeah. Our other sponsor tonight, of course, is Catrix, and you have the chance to win a Catrix at the Shatter backpack if you just type !Catrix win in the chat. I saw many of you do it before, but you can still do it right now. And also, if you do orders as a team with Catrix, you will get some special discounts. So more information on that you will be able to find in the streamed panel down below, if you're interested in that. So thanks so much to Catrix, for bringing us or for bringing you guys these actions. Thank you.
That is indeed pretty sweet, especially if you get a better deal when ordering as a team. That's actually pretty neat. Love that.
All right. One more thing. All right. Oh, we just got the results in. So,
yes.
The voting was pretty close. So, 57% for Red Instinct. It was.
Apparently,
so, you guys are just as us, not quite sure, and would give the slight edge to Red Instinct. So we're on the same page here, you guys and us. We'll see if Permise bamboozles us all in the end, and we'll just take it home. We'll have to see. But yeah, you guys also seem to be on the side of Red Instinct tonight. So yeah, very interested to see. Now, what I also just found interesting, of course, Red Instinct is we said it countless of times, very dominant team in Switzerland. Last season, I said it before, they were 3rd place. Now, I saw in an interview with Jamel that they did have some roster changes with, I think, 2 French players in Chosex and Exercise coming in. Haven't seen too much of them. And I think they are friends of X-Real, which joined the team. So very interested to see, of course, with players like Maniac and Carlson. Also, they had a bit ago, not anymore in the team. They had to find some new strength to replace 2 very good players, and very looking forward to see how these 2 guys also played together with the team. But yeah, we'll have to see.
Indeed. Considering Yas, I am fairly certain it's not the first time he actually is playing with them, so he's no stranger to the team. So the synergy should be pretty well underway there. And
all right.
Indeed, I'm looking forward to see how they perform tonight.
Yeah, as we're already in the first round of the first map here, grand finals of the fall season 2020, Permise versus Red Instinct, and I hope you guys in the chat are just as excited as we are. Of course, we see Red Instinct on the T side. Paramise defending the B side already. Mori already gets a pick on Alex. And 3 from Dex. And Xreal coming out. Chessex also picks up another one. My boy, last man alive, will not do any damage. And I mean, before we couldn't even get into it, a quick, good start from Red Instinct taking over the B side. Pretty easily, it seems like.
Yeah. The one chance I think Paramise had was the fact that Mori actually managed to stay alive for an impressively long amount of time in water there. Unfortunately, though, Alex, I think, was the only man to fall on the Red Instinct side. So very quick and clean beginning here for the Red Instinct side on Overpass. Overpass, of course, just to remind you, it is the pick of Paramise. With Red Instincts, as a matter of fact, deciding to choose the terrorist side to start on. So they are looking to dictate the pace early on here in this matchup a little bit. Instantly in the second round already, pumping the brakes, just making sure Paramise is not up to any funny business with maybe a aggressive rush coming in from the CTs. And now finally at the minute mark, they start to move up through middle and down connector again. Unbeknownst to Paramise though, after all, they have been playing fairly deep on the sides. Mori finally spots them coming in short. Just like that, they will pop some utility and turn on their heels once again, leaving Paramise to wonder what exactly it is they're up for. Well, Exercise actually finds a nice little entry over towards the B side, so he's in full swing on selling that fake a little bit. My boy takes care of him though with the board scouts. And Norelia somehow completely dismantles Red Instinct's push onto the A-bomb side. Manages even to slip away and finds the last back onto Xreal. What a way to start the game on both sides here. Red Instinct, brilliant hits around, but my goodness, Norelia, how in the world are you allowed to do that? Instantly brings it back.
Well, it was such a good bait from Red Instinct on the B side. It was so important that they got that pick to as you said, to sell that. But I mean, what are you gonna do if Norelia just stands there and picks out 4 with the deke? So yeah, it was a good try, a good strategy from Red Instinct. But yeah, Norelia just completely shut them down in that second round. Amazing stuff from the get-go here in the grand finals.
Absolutely. It also shows you how dangerous of a situation you can walk into if you just don't leave yourself enough time to clean out a site. When you just are so passive at the beginning, right? They were so scared of a Paramise push on the CT side that they actually took about half or 3/4 of the whole round just to wait. And after they decided to go B in the first instant, as soon as they decide to go A afterward, there just is no time whatsoever to finally execute onto the side. They just had to walk in, and I do believe... Oh my goodness! Bye-bye! Yas instantly deletes Norelia on the jump peak there behind the people bot. But yeah, it was a bit of a messy second round, certainly, for Red Instinct, and I'm sure they're looking to bring a little bit more structure into their game in the following rounds now. Exercise, once again, has made his way onto the B-bomb side. Calls it is free. Mori in the connector, though. Is not checked. Finds 2. Dexam and Alex to drop. Even finds Xreal on the back of it. Once again, huge performance. One off the Paramise side. And just like that, it is Yas. Last man standing.
Yeah, it was a good try with the flank from Exercise. Couldn't do anything. Chuz should be able to stay alive here. But yeah, I mean, Paramise really good at shutting him down. Last round it was Norelia. This round it was Mori. Just catching him in the connector. Didn't check that, sadly. Got 3 picks there. One even with the deagle again. So yeah, good start from Paramise into this match. We'll see if they can continue to do so.
was still an AK in the hands of Yas. Action kind of moved past him the last round, so he stayed alive. And now needs to try and open up and gain map control for his team, which he does. Decides to move through Banana. And there is one CT in Mori. Just chilling next to toilets, waiting for him. It's an easy first frag, makes it difficult to be traded. X-Real can't do it in the end, no weapon to do so. And there we go, just like that. Red Instinct. Once again, they are getting dismantled from a very solid Paramise defense so far.
Yeah, and they always seem to catch him in the right position. So look at that headshot in the replay from Chaz onto Norelia, and here we just see it, Mori. Yeah, they didn't just check it, they didn't expect him there. Picks off a third even. Paramise is onto a really, really good start. And fast play now coming out from Red Instinct onto the B side. Torek will get caught out in the entry. Mori will get a trade with X-Real though. Yahiko can't get the planter, but can get exercise. Also Alex down. Bomb was able to be put down. Bomb is planted now, or Norelia has to save this round. Finds the first, can't catch him out. Dexem will clean it up, and Red Instinct gets the second round on the board here in game number 1.
Absolutely fantastic. The fast push onto the B side works wonder. Torek not being able, or not quite ready to deal with it. And finally, I think we are moving into our first round where both teams have fully bought AKs across the board on the T side. The AWP coming out in the hands of Marboy for the CTs. Paramise once again setting up, deal with the T's, as the bulk of terrorists are starting to clear out mid-area. Flashes over Banana, just make sure nobody's getting any idea of where the terrorists actually are going. And I like that, very nice setup from the CTs. They do give up mid and Banana, but keep a firm hold over a long. In the meantime, Red Instinct setting up for an execution on the long side. Molotov and Flash are coming in. 3 players still on the side, and Torek with the first frag. Yahiko second. Torek still up and fighting.
Oof.
And just like that, it's only Yas. Yas a little bit late to the party. His whole team has been demolished. Absolutely no chance. Mori has been the only casualty on the CG side. And Yas certainly not really fancies his chances here. Norelia. Suboptimal flashbang. Out of the connector. Yahiko tries to help him out, coming through with the long push. But falls short of finding the frag, so Yas will most likely be allowed to live yet again. Once again saving an AK, that can very much be a deciding factor, obviously, going into round number 8. But so far, Paramise really not looking too shabby here on Overpass.
Yeah, I mean, the execute was good, the utility was there, but Paramise very strong hold on the B side once again, picking up one after another. Jazz able to pick one off before going to save his AK. We'll see if he can do any damage with it in this round. The rest of the team on pistols. We got a Deagle on X-Real and Exercise. We'll see what they can do with it.
I would assume that they are going to stay fairly quiet in front of B, not really giving up too much information, while Yas actually starts moving towards the A-bomb side together with X-Real, hunting for an easy opening and picking with the Deagle maybe here or there. Has been spotted though. That prompts a rotation from the CT side. Oh boy, will move up to support his teammate over on the A bomb side. Offensive smoke coming out towards toilet. And so far, Red Instinct not really finding anything. Obviously, only 45 seconds on the clock. They are pressured to start moving into the B bomb side. Yahiko with his M4. Well hidden, finds an easy first one. Mori doubles down, finding Alex as well. And here we go, exercise. Third man to follow around the bomb side. That was the bomb as well. So Yas probably would be doing well. Just keep that AK alive once again. Of course, if you can deal a little bit of economical damage on the CTs, you would gladly do that. Doesn't necessarily look as if they are willing to give up anything though on the Paramount side. And I quite like that. Utility and economy, so incredibly important. Overpass, Narel. Okay, Narel, yeah.
Well,
maybe he
wasn't
was
really,
just a little bit too happy.
maybe. But yeah, Joss staying alive now 3 times as the last man having to save. Yeah, what do you get out of that? That he's always the last man. Is he just more passive, or maybe it's just?
No, I think the idea behind that last round simply was to kind of send him over towards A, hoping he would get a frag, draw in some rotations, and alleviate some pressure from the B bomb side for the rest of his team to move in. Didn't really work out too well. Paramise way too defensive in their stance, and once again betrays Torek. As we all know and love him, really crisp aim, solid shots all around though. Good mid aggression as well. Leaves it in the end in a 3v3 though, which usually favors the T side, of course. Now Torek, he knows he needs to stay alive here. Should he go down without a frag, it'll be a pretty difficult situation for Paramise to retake the bomb side again. And of course the T's know that as well, so they make sure to use their utility. And finally get the bomb planted. Dexam will be found though on short by Marboy. Xreal keep their hopes alive with the trade onto Torek. 2v2 as the Paris in water. Alex can't find a spray. Mori will. Leaving it all up to Xreal. And Mori finds him. Marboy now. There we go, pistol is enough to finish it off, and there should be plenty of time to still defuse the bomb. Nicely done. Good frags all around.
Yes. 7
And
HP
still
on
no luck
Xreal in
already.
the end there.
Yeah. Good, really good take here on the Paramise side. Not really giving in to any hero play attempts. Just making sure they play their advantages, and they are doing fairly well in denying Red Instinct really any chances of getting in the flow here on Overpass. Round loss bonus,
Yes.
of course, gives them yet another buy.
Still the AKs. Mongalil on Alex, but still another chance. Gonna be an important one though. 6-2 at the moment on the board for Paramise, and a very great start. And we see Red Instinct posted up onto A long. Are they gonna be able to do the boost, or guys? Yeah,
It's not that hard, you know.
okay.
Actually. Cheeky peek. I think they have been spotted by now. That's $600 down the drain. Molotov hits the smoke. And Xreal fancies a little peek onto the bomb site. Flashed in, but Marboy ready with the AWP. And apparently Red Instinct, they haven't given up on that B bomb site. Will attack it once again. Still 3 players holding for Paramise. Trades coming in, Dexum and Mori the players to fall. And the T's still not making any headway onto the bomb side. Torek still standing strong, hiding. Dancing around that pillar. And just like that, Paramise move up to 7.
And my boy doing good work on that 8WP so far. And economy looking pretty solid on the side of Paramise, and not so much on the side of Red Instinct, you have to say.
No, certainly not. And I definitely do like the fact that pause is being called here. I would assume on the Red Instinct side. Yeah, it's looking rough for them. Somehow they really can't find any way into the game as of right now. Especially, I think it comes down to the fact that Paramise is allowed to constantly play 3 players towards the B-bomb side, which obviously makes it super difficult to actually move up and take any space when so many bodies actually are defending the B-bomb side, right? Apparently, it's, by the way, a tactical... tactical or technical? Really?
I think it was a technical, yeah, technical.
Technical, sorry. Tactical? Okay, tactical. Thank you.
I mean, whatever.
Lovely voice in our hands, making sure we don't get anything wrong. It's a tactical pause by Red Instinct, as I presumed.
Makes sense, yeah.
Makes absolute sense, especially you don't really want to get on the back foot as early on. 72 is already a fairly solid half on the CT side for Paramise, of course. Red Instinct, they are looking to get at least, I would say, 5 or 6 rounds here on the T side to really have a good chance of going up against Paramise on their T side.
Ooh, really
now a little
aggressive
bit
here.
of change of pace coming in here. Push through the borders once again. Aurelia simply says no, takes 2 of them down instantly. And Marboy, of course, with his AWP, an absolute fortress. That's rough.
I mean, yeah, they just shut him down right away. It was very aggressive play. The molly was good. Aurelia, good spray down. Gets shut down in the end himself. But yeah, no problem for Paramise to close out that round. And yeah, if that's what they talked about in the tactical, it definitely didn't work out if you have an Aurelia on the A-bomb side. But yeah, they're holding down those sides, as you said, like fortresses. Amazing stuff so far from Paramise. Let's see if they are able to keep that up. And I think Red Instinct pretty soon has to bring out maybe something surprising. I don't know, but so far Paramise doesn't seem too threatened by the actions of Red Instinct, as Exercise gets caught out by Yahiko. He will get traded away from Dexem. Yeah,
Exercise actually managed to pick off 2 players from the B-bomb side, finally opening up a side for Red Instinct, forces Aurelia here to come down from the A-bomb side. And as of right now, they slowly moving up. Finally starting to pounce. Aurelia should really be going down within a couple of seconds. Him stays alive way too long, even finding 2 frags. Fair enough, in the end, Alex and Yas, they do find the frags on Aurelia and Marboy, but once again, Aurelia absolutely masterfully played there, out of the water position. Almost takes it back for Paramise once again. And Red Instinct just a little bit too slow on those trades sometimes.
Yeah, and Aurelia is having a hell of a first game right now. 13 kills on that guy so far. He's doing good. Oh, my boy finally gets caught out by Chaz on the AWP, which could open up the play towards the A-bomb side. They are moving up toilets.
Yeah, Yahiko instantly rotates, of course, needs to support his teammate. In Aurelia here over towards A. Only a bit of a shuffle coming in, and I wouldn't really be surprised if Exercise starts to go for a pick over towards B again. We've seen him do it a couple of times already. Will be Alex though with the next frag. That's going to be another A defender to fall. And with a 2-man advantage even. Certainly looking good for Red Instinct to close the gap just a little bit. Obviously they don't want to rush anything now, as to not give up that advantage. Just like that. Dexter slowly but surely moves up towards A, finds Mori hidden behind truck. And Exercise, as I said before, he will make his way onto the B-bomb side eventually. Here he is, calling it out. It's absolutely vacant, no one's here. And that will promptly make the T's move down through the connector.
Yeah,
quite frankly.
they're not quite sure yet. They're not quite sure yet on the side of Paramise. But I think they're
Paramise.
starting to get the negative.
Oh, that's a rough one. Yahiko falls as well. I like the decision to actually stack the A-bomb side to make sure you have at least a chance, should A in the anti-side to hit that bomb side either way. But of course, as soon as the B-bomb side is lost, the T is not gonna hit any brakes and just keep on moving up towards them and take out every single one of the CTs. That was a very nice round for Red Instinct. And finally, they are able to force Paramise on an eco. Once again, bit of a mid-stack going down here. Big information play. No one of the terrorists is here, and Red Instinct perfectly moved past them. That should be a somewhat futile retake attempt from Paramise. Not really much you can do with pistols against the setup and defensive. East side, first frag for Exercise. There goes the second one. And Norelia, not really much of a chance to fight out of the connector there. No matter of time, and the last one falls. Wild break. Wave light comes to next them. Okay, actually, it's allowed to pick off counterpart. Yarstow won't let him get around.
Yeah, almost
very
got a
nicely
second
done,
kill
and
there.
obviously good call.
Yeah, and, yeah, Exercise just knew, as soon as they saw nobody was on the B-bomb side, I think they pretty much knew where Paramise was heading or coming from. Exercise easily picks them off. They did get Dexum, so one less gun, a little bit of economic damage, but it shouldn't hurt them too much. But both teams now again on the rifles. No AWP though on Maboy.
Indeed, and that limits his capabilities of defending the A side obviously quite significantly. As of right now, we do see Norelia, lone defender of the A bomb side, but pretty much all of the terrorists just moved past him through a long Exercise, even finding Maboy on the flank. Norelia now, and it takes him out of the game. But once again, it is going to be an uphill struggle to retake the bomb side, as pretty much all of the CTs are falling one after the other. Dexum in the end finds Norelia as well, so that's once again all the CTs dead. And laying on the wayside, and Red Instinct with a very nice comeback here towards the end of the first half on Overpass.
They finally set foot in game number 1 here. Took a moment for them to wake up. And Paramise was maybe a little bit too overjoyed from that start into the match, but now Red Instinct seems to be really hot. Oh my god, Exercise able to catch one out with the wall bang.
Torek will be so salty about that. That's one of the most horrible ways to go on Overpass early on in the round. Dexum even finds a second one on Yahiko. They knew they pushed short. Obviously, that's where they got that frag through the wooden panel. And Paramise obviously in a terrible situation here in the last round of the first half. Really not having too much to fight with. And that was most likely what prompted them to go for a little bit of an aggressive play towards that B short area. Alex picks up Maboy as well. Mori finds one, but that's all he's going to get. Aurelia just like that. Last man standing on the CT side, and the terrorist once again. firmly in control of the bomb side. It is a nice deagle, but maybe you want to keep your eyes focused on your crosshair there, Norelli, yeah?
Yeah, I was already looking for. We saw 4K already with the deagle. This time, I think it was a bit distracted, maybe. But yeah, I mean, the second half of the first half. But Red Instinct really turned up right now. I mean, it was just a matter of time, right? We knew it was not going to be Paramise just just going like 16-3 on the map. So Red Instinct again with a tactical break right now. We'll see what they have or what they will come up with. But so far, if they keep this coming, Paramise are now soon the ones under a lot of pressure. We see here again that Norelia gets sprayed down on that fast A push. Really well done.
Yeah, I think really nice highlight.
Yeah, Norelia is just having a really good game, holding down those sides, getting the kills, and doing really a lot of damage to Red Instinct so far.
I just want to touch real quick on that tactical timeout once again. By the way, the halftime break is slightly prolonged because apparently Red Instinct, they have taken a second tactical timeout as we go back into the game. It can come in so very much clutch to call that break at the right time, and apparently Red Instinct exactly hit the spot to kind of move back into the game here. And started rolling so very strongly as Paramise are getting picked apart in the pistol round, not really making it further than the end of connector. Really solid defense there coming out from Red Instinct. They know how to play that map after all, you know. Who would have thought after the beginning?
I mean, we all knew Red Instinct could do better than what we saw.
Certainly.
I think it was just a matter of time. Not the hottest start, but they seem to be hot right now, as they were or are able to equalize the game to an 8-8. Definitely not what Paramise hoped for after that start, but they will have to deal with it. Red Instinct has joined the server, and we'll see how they can do on the CT side. Again, it was Red Instinct who chose T side, right? If I remember correctly.
Indeed, yes.
Yeah.
That is true. Obviously, going into a final like this, everyone's nerves are maybe not exactly in the right place to begin with. So you do need a bit of time here and there to find your groove. But then again, Red Instinct once again shows us that they're perfectly capable of doing that. My boy.
Ooh.
Exercise not gonna give his life up so easily, but after one kill will be finished either way, as Mori takes a book out of the book takes a page out of the book of exercise and moves through the bomb side. Confirms it clear for the taking. And Alex now a little bit too jumpy. Probably should have realized there could be one terrorist already pushed up close to him. Not aware, and like that, Paramise picks up the first round in the second half.
Bit of a deja vu there. We saw pretty much the same strat coming out from Red Instinct. It worked out both of the times. So Paramise getting the lead once more in the second half here. We'll see if they can keep it, as they are posting up here towards long and the mid area, looking for a pick.
Yeah, Torek finding out there is a scout in play. Is, as of right now, sitting over towards A long in the hands of Yas. So that could be a bit uncomfortable to move through there, so they decide to once again move towards the B bomb site. Where as of right now, Dexam really was the only one holding. Now finally, it's quite a bit of support here. Unfortunately, can't connect with. Oh my!
Exercise! Oh my
Okay.
goodness. It gets 4. Mori, last one alive. Exercise just meets everyone in monster. And what a monster he is. Mori will get taken down by X-Real, but wow, Exercise just shutting it down so quick.
How
I mean,
often
look
do
at
you
this.
get a lineup that perfect? Oh wow!
Oh, beautiful
2
stuff.
headshots in there, just for good measure. 4 people falling about in a half a second. So nicely done. And Red Instinct's getting away with murder. Really not a round they should be picking up, but fair play to them. Good call for the rotation. Just in time, Exercise is joining his teammate on the B-bomb side, and, well, about in a perfect position as you can get, I guess. Mori and Aurelia, the 2 AKs on the Paramount side. With a bit of work to do. Mori already fairly far pushed up into the B bomb side here. Made it out of tunnel. That Molotov is going to force him back. Could have even been hurt by the CTs. I think he was. As we do see once again, rotations are coming through, but a bunch of terrorists are sitting in front of A, and just like that, first frag goes way of Paramice.
My boy already also already got caught out. Yahiko took that nade to the face already. Half health as well. Mori all alone here in Monster will not get traded. And now they are looking towards the B side. Alex is there, but will get picked off. 1, 2, 3. Thank you very much. And Red Instinct will take over that lead once more. 10-9 now. Heading further and further towards that 16. We'll see if Red Instinct can continue like this. But yeah, very interesting game, very equal game so far. I mean, the dominations, or it just switches a bit between the teams. But so far, nothing really too decisive. JazzX gets 2. That's all she wrote in the connector. But good hold, Aurelia also on half health. 2 more in the connector. My boy catches out X-Real. And now we're in a 3v2 in favor of Red Instinct.
Yeah, and Aurelia only on 12 HP, so it really is up to my boy to win them the round here. And still 1 CT lurking around A long. Oh, good clear there from my boy. Super aware. Finds Exercise and makes that round very much winnable. Bringing it back into a 2v2. Aurelia is being given a absolute free frag from Dexter. And Alex, not really much to do there. And lovely done really by Paramice. Cool move from my boy. Very important frag finding there towards A long while moving on to the A side. And once again we have a tactical force coming out. I think that's the 3rd one for Red Instinct. As they are once again forced down to an eco round, only pistols in hand. And the game 10-10, all squared up. What a game so far. Paramice now once again with the chance to take the lead, of course. Red Instincts are going for the classic move, punching up everyone together in middle around toilets, just to hope to overwhelm the onslaught of terrorists there with power in numbers, and yes, maybe they are even gifted the opportunity to do a bit of damage. But Paramise not exactly allowing anything to be taken from them as they decide very timely to fall back and make their way towards B. Oric is left behind, being off the stragglers together with Yahiko, and that's exactly what they'll do. Decently clean round for Paramise. Obviously, going up against USPs, not that difficult.
Yeah, I mean, that had to be their round. Now, full buys across the board. Chaz with the AWP in hand. None of those to see on the side of Paramise. 11 to 10. As again, 3 players looking to go towards the fountain area, trying to post up long, see what they can find. As we see again, Mori looking what he can, or if he can do any damage towards the B site. Tilty coming out. Jazz is posted up with the AWP there onto Banana.
A 2-man defense coming out from Red Instinct over to its A. As of right now, holding down the fort in Banana, finally falling back onto side. They know they could have pushed up through A long, and that's exactly what they did. 3 players are from Paramise, closing in on the side. Good clear from X-Real. Jackson, double sound, finds Mori on the flank, and that's gonna be short, cleared out. Yas putting down a Molotov. Yahiko knows no fear, pushes through. And actually opens up the side. X-Real still alive. 4v2.
Oh.
Torek looking for enemies. Only thing he's going to find are bullets, as is Yahiko. 2 remaining terrorists taken care of, and that's going to be once again an equal scoreline. 11 to 11. None of the teams really able to work at an advantage here so far, and we are slowly but surely getting closer and closer to the end of the first map here on Overpass. And yeah, with the aggressive peek down middle, not gonna find anyone.
Ooh.
In the end, it will be Torek. Impressively long time that Yas decides to stick around. Mori can't find the frag on Dexam. That's going to be a short area, well defended, and over towards a massive amount of map control already in the hands of Red Instinct. So the gist is pretty much up. They know the only place they can be really is in front of B long. And flanks already coming through. X-Real soon to arrive in T-spawn, and decided to keep pushing. That was not absolutely necessary. That now opens up a pathway for Paramise. Quick flashes over to its mid, attempting to sell a move back towards the fountain area. Well, no one really moves on the Red Instinct side, of course. Yas with the AWP still hiding in toilets, and he knows no one's really putting up any pressure. So Dexam now has it all to do. Can't find a single frag. Mobo and Yahiko open up the bomb side for the terrorists and exercise the chance to deny the bomb plant. Can't find spray through the smoke. Nerelia even picking up Yas now. And exercise 1v2. Bomb has been planted. There's still some time, but no real utility to work with here. Needs to get on that bomb. Draw them out of hiding. My boy creeps in with the AWP. Should be an easy pick. There we
Wow.
go. It's just a frag. Defuse not gonna go through. And Paramise makes it basically turns it around from the impossible.
I mean,
And I hate to say it,
yeah.
I feel that round was thrown on the flank. He could have just sat there in T-spawn, making sure no one actually can move back past him. Unfortunately, though,
Yeah,
of
I think so
course,
too.
the
I mean,
defense failed as well.
that-
So.
Yeah, that pick pretty much meant everything for that round. After that very rough start, I mean, I didn't see much chance for them, but after that pick, and also the execution was just very good. Oh my god, Yahiko gets two. Oh my god, on the aggressive push, exercise and Dex. And I mean, that just stings, you know. I mean, the push wasn't too necessary. Alex! I mean,
Alex, absolutely
he-
oblivious.
he knew that someone had to be around, but yeah, he didn't check anything. And I mean, if that's not a great round start for Paramise, then what is? They will get control of the B bomb site, get the bomb down. Chazax also will get caught off by my boy, and X-Real now, last man alive, with the Deagle in hand.
Yeah, they shouldn't really be hunting for him. They know exactly he has no weapon to speak of, so
Yeah.
X-Real probably will have a pretty quiet rest of the round here, sitting in connector, as the terrorists are starting to fall back. Not really interested in giving up any weapons, of course, as they should. And this is going to be round number 13 now for Paramount. And Red Instinct, their chances of coming back and turning this game around are starting to get slim.
Yeah, I mean, backs against the wall right now. The buy. They do have a few rifles. Alex still on the Deagle. Full buy on the side of Paramise. A 14th round could really mean a lot right now for Paramise. Still,
nice
ooh, my
pick.
boy catches exercise there with his AWP. Good entry onto the B side. Gets the information on another one. Can't hit the shot though. Daxam knows now. Gets the smoke into Monster. And I think they gathered a lot of information for now. But still over a minute on the clock for Paramise to
I like X-Real's
play out
move
this
here,
round.
pushing up through A long. Unfortunately, Mob Boy's already on the case. Takes off the straggler, and with that being said, Red Instinct's in a world of hurt. Yas now should hear them run down towards B. That prompts the defender on the B side to fall back, try to play a little bit of a safer approach. Mob Boy gets stinged and taken out by Yas. Nicely done. But the bomb has been going down. And Red Instinct, I'm not entirely sure whether they actually... Well, with that pick, they might very well go for it. Or at least Yas will see whether or not he can still get something. I was about to say the safe call wouldn't be too bad of an idea just before he got that last frag. And I do believe it was called indeed. They started to fall back beforehand. But they're sticking true to their guns, so making sure they will be rifled over into the next round. Not elected there by Alex. Wait. Okay, no, never mind. Yeah, 3 rifles.
Yeah.
Should be enough to field a somewhat decent buy. They'll be still struggling on utility. Wouldn't really be surprised if someone's sticking to a Deagle. Indeed, we do see X-Real. so he can at least have a little bit more utility, which is absolutely detrimental, of course. And once again, Paramise, much bigger aggression coming out from them towards the A bomb sides, time again, when we compare it to Red Instinct's approach on the T side, which I'm actually quite a fan of, because it forces CTs to rotate, to move around the map, to kind of react to whatever you're doing and whatever information they can gather from you. X-Real, good trade to my boy. 4 versus 4, and Torek on a mission, on a long. They're in quite a bit of space and about to find a pretty empty A bomb site.
Yep.
Just as I say that, just hear X-Nice come back and even loses the frag. That would have been such an immensely important kill. As it stands though, Paramise forced to make a play. Can't really get any leeway onto the B bomb site. And that is going to be another round for Red Instinct, and who knows, maybe they still have a little bit of fight in them.
Yeah, I mean the 15th round could have meant a lot right there. But Paramise still got a 2-round advantage here in this game number 1 on Overpass. As we see a fast play coming onto the B side. Maboy gets one, but just also picks off Yahiko. Maboy gets traded by Alex. Dexem can't follow up. Torek will catch him out. Mori with another one. 3 versus 2 situation here onto the B side.
Oh, that's going to be 3-1.
Ooh, Exercise gets caught out, and X-Real now with the rifle in hand. Last man alive. Do they have the information? Oh, now they know. Seen one player, but it seems like undoable mission. What can X-Real do here? Has his made his way onto the bomb site. Catches, no, not able to catch Nerelia there. Good hustle, good effort there from X-Real. But all in all, a very good aggressive B push coming out from Paramise to get themselves the 15th round here. Now only one more between them and the first map here. What can they do here in round number 28?
Well, as long as they are keep doing what they have been doing so far, it shouldn't really be too much of a hassle to close out the game here. After all, Red Instinct with a very shabby buy here. SMGs, even a max 7 in the hands of Alex. And just like that, X-Real, of course, being picked off on the mid peak. Actually with a nice little aggression over towards B long. Finding Mori and Yahiko, that should never ever happen.
Nope.
And just like that, 1-man advantage again in favor of Red Instinct. Of course, the weapon has been picked up as well. Three players still up and standing on the T side, so nothing is lost just yet. Maboy about to creep into B long to find the opening frag with the AWP. Even finds him. Dexter goes down, can't hit that headshot. Now Exercise needs to get 1 or 2 here. Maboy will clean him out of water. Yas running through the Molotov on short will be taken down as well, and Alex. Shotgun, maybe not exactly what you want to have in hands there. Just like that, it will be indeed Paramise to pick up their first map win of tonight. It was their map pick, and they do hold strongly on it. Move up 1-0 over Red Instinct. Very nicely done. Certainly a big and long back and forth between those two teams. Red Instinct, they made it competitive. They were trying to hang in there. Unfortunately, though, on their CT side, they weren't quite prepared enough, I think, to deal with Paramice's executes. They have been caught off guard a couple of times with good entries and very solid rotations on the T side of Paramice. What a first map. It certainly was interesting. It certainly was entertaining, at least for me it was.
Yeah.
So good stuff coming out from both teams. I like the fact that Red Instinct, they are still working a lot with their tactical timeouts. They definitely needed to do so in the beginning. They were caught completely on the wrong foot, starting, I think, at 7-2 for Paramice's CT side. So it was looking very, very rough. They managed to bring it back into a very solid 8-7 scoreline towards the end of the first half. As I said, in the end, their CT side just not strong enough to pull through. Yeah, Paramice certainly showing us what kind of caliber of team they are and why they are making their way into the final against Red Instinct here. So what do you think?
Yeah, I think we saw in the interview before the first game, they really didn't seem to, or like he didn't have too much nerves. He seemed pretty chill and very confident, and I think he meant it, you know. And I think we saw that in this game. This guy had a really great performance, and all in all, I think also just the duels from Paramice themselves, the aim duels, were executed great, and maybe if Red Instinct got into the game a bit faster, we could have seen a different ending, but it was a great start. They got ahead, and they did. I mean, they did equalize the game a few times, right? But in the end, as you said, the CT side was, just not as clean as we'd hoped.
Absolutely, and with that being said, that was the first of potentially 3 maps that we're going to see today. Next one will be Inferno. We'll move up into the nice, cozy Italian-like village of Inferno, picked obviously by Red Instinct. So they do have their work cut out for them. And if they want to make it onto map number 3, which will be Dust 2, then they need to pick up that win.
Absolutely. So I think we're going to head into a very, very quick break before we head into the second map, Inferno. So guys, hope you enjoyed the first map, and I hope the entertainment by the players is gonna keep going like that. It was a very interesting map, a very close encounter by these two teams, and we'll see if Red Instinct can take it to a third map right after this short break. We'll be right back.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Just like that, we are already back in the action with the finals of the Swiss Esports League powered by Brack. Together with me is Syntax tonight, my lovely co-caster. Through many things in the past, and finally he made it to a CSGO stream. Love to have you here. Yeah, so first map done. Overpass, going in favor of Paramise, who picked the map. And now Red Instinct, obviously, up to the challenge to equalize the scoreline by taking Inferno. Do you reckon they'll have a good chance of bringing it back into a 1v1, or do you see Paramise running away with it?
I mean, I could see Paramise taking it away, but you also have to see that it is, of course, Red Instinct's pick. It's a new map, it's a new game. They had a short break, mentality reset, I think. After a rather rocky start into the first game, they seem to be pretty hot right now. I mean, so is Paramise, but I expect to see a pretty dominant performance, also a pretty dominant start from the Red Instinct side. I mean, of course, they will be looking very much to take this to a third map, and we'll see if they can do so in the end.
Yes, absolutely. Once again, shout out to our sponsors, Brock.ch, Brock.ch, our non-German speaking viewers. Go check it out. Product of the month, obviously, as you see right below us, somewhere. Here? Yes, right here. Norton 360. Obviously, everyone who ever played on a PC, worked with a PC, you make sure you stay safe out there in the interwebs. Go check it out. Brilliant product, obviously, and Brock.ch. Anyway, whatever you need, really, tech related, go check out their site. They will provide for your every need, pretty much. And lovely to have them, obviously, on board here with the Swiss Esports League. So make sure not to miss out on that. Yeah, into the continuation of tonight's evening on Inferno. We did see, obviously, Red Instinct picked the T side to start on an overpass on Paramise's pick. This time around, a little bit more classic. We'll see Paramise deciding to start on the CT side on the Red Instinct map pick. Not really any surprise there. And also, of course, Red Instinct struggling against the CT side, which is, in tendency, quite a bit favored on Inferno. Will need to come out guns blazing, really, to make sure they won't have too much of an uphill struggle on their CT side. If they want to go onto map number 3, looking forward to it. Ooh, nice instant headshot there onto Maboy. That's going to soften him up.
And we see a 4-man stack onto the ace side by the defenders here. And Maboy will get some help by Torek, who's moving over right now. No commitment yet, though, by Red Instinct. Still looking what they can get. But, yeah, I mean, that instant dink onto Maboy, it just hurt to look at. And he's in a very bad spot right now. CT smoke will come out, and it seems like they will head over onto the B side. Maboy will get taken down instantly. Exercise will get traded away, though. Mori still there, alone in construction, as all the CTs are moving over. Bomb has been planted. Seems to be a pretty good whole 4 versus 4 situation right now. And Red Instinct looking to play it safe. Toric moving up further and further. Chazx, I mean, they just taken down instantly. Toric, Mori, Narelia get taken down. Chazx also will get traded away in that Chaos Dexam. I think they seem to know where the last player is. It is Yahiko. They will get taken down for a clean first round of Red Instinct onto the B side. Yeah, just well played. And yeah, Maboy, very rough spot there with that instant dink there, alone on the B side.
Makes it so much more difficult to actually keep them from pushing onto the bomb side. We did see, I think it was Exercise actually entering onto the bomb site by jumping around him, basically. And all he needed to do was hit one stray bullet out of his clock spam. And that's exactly what he did. Although Paramice, they did try to rotate in. Weren't quite in position yet, and just like that, Red Instinct off to a good start on Inferno. Mori has been called out on his push into second middle. That splits the CTs into 2 and 2. Torek fancies a bit of a would roll over towards the A side, moves over. That's another way. Gets picked off towards B, and that is going to prompt them to run back. Yahiko, nice little find there, picks up the dropped AK. There's still a smoke down in front of Torek, so if he manages to find one more frag here in the defense, well, okay, never mind, that's not gonna happen, because most likely the terrorist will once again turn tail and run towards the A bomb site. After all, Yas has hit it out pretty much all by himself. Alex swings around and finds Torek in the wide peak. Nicely done. I like the composure coming out from Red Instinct here. Not overcommitting onto a push when it's not necessary. Kind of respecting the utility from the CTs as well. Working out like
very,
so far.
very clean plays so far. And I think Inferno is a map that you can expect Red Instinct to be very strong at. Dexum already moving very close up in mid, but will get met by 3 CTs who will catch him out. But Torek and Aurelia will get taken down on the other end. The B side is not completely free. Yahiko will have to, or Maboy will have to move over there.
After a little setup there to fight in middle with that pop flash. Very nice attempt. Cool little gimmick that you can try on a pistol round. It's gonna net them 1 frag onto Dexum, so that's a little bit of a small tiny victory, considering they're only on pistols. But Red Instinct, they keep moving forward.
Ooh, sneaky.
And just like that, once again, they have circumnavigated pretty much all of the remaining CTs, and will be about to finish the round over towards B. As Yahiko and Mori don't really have armor, so I might want to check out whether they can get a hold of Dexum's weapon. I'm entirely sure whether Mori actually already moved past it. Very unfortunately, we'll drop in the middle, obviously, making noise and big shrill. It's being served basically on a silver platter. Now Yahiko last man standing for CPs. Picked up by Exercise. And finally, we will have a buy coming out from the CTs as well. Maboy instantly going for that AWP, as you would expect. It's absolutely crucial for TAWP, of course, to stay mobile and play many different angles on Inferno, just to keep the T's guessing where exactly you're holding from and make it more difficult to play around you. As of right now, he seems to go for picks over towards B, finds X-Real early on in the round already. That's a very welcome start for Red Instinct. CT smoke is being dropped. No commitment behind it as of just yet. Maboy repositioning towards coffins. Finally the T's are making their way into the bomb site. Maboy still fighting on the side, only can get held on to Yas, of course, being cut off by the Molotov behind him. Slightly unfortunate. That leaves us in a 3v3 retake scenario for Paramice. Exercise making it a 3v2. Flash probably should have alleviated some pressure from Mori to go and find the first frag. Sad it will have been Norelia. And Dexum now with the bomb ticking down. Should make sure Norelia can't really get out of that. Well, never mind, he decides against it. Make sure he keeps his AWP, runs down Banana, and that's going to be round number 4 for Red Instinct.
Yeah, I mean, great start. We talked about it before. Red Instinct should be coming in pretty hot here on Inferno, and they seem to do so far 4-0. And forcing Paramice again onto an eco round. They have one rifle, of course, on Norelia, and we'll see what kind of damage he can do with that. As Red Instinct with 4 players towards the middle area. Bringing them pretty far. They will get caught out by Norelia. He saw the arm. Yahiko gets another one onto Chaz. 2 players down. And cannot get the third one with the CZ exercise. Will pick off Yahiko.
There's still
my
no
boy
boy sitting probably on towards long. And that's a very interesting move here from the T's. Mori probably not going to be expected here. Not like that. Mori together with Marboy picking up another 2 frags for the CTs and Dexum. No point really in taking it slow, being faced from multiple different angles at the same time, so not really standing any chance. And that was a very cool setup there from Norelia to its mid together with Yahiko, I believe it was, with the CZ in Boiler. Really cool bait and switch, nets them 2 early frags, and they do indeed win the round on the back of it.
First round on the board for the Paramice here in this map number 2. Yeah, well caught out there in mid. We'll see what it brings them again. Full rifles on both teams. X-Real already takes a bit of a chunk of damage there. 2 players are moving up towards, or up Banana. So far no real commitment. The long side on A will get smoked off. So no vision for Norelia, as he will have to move back onto the site.
Yeah, nice little aggression towards top of mid, just making sure CTs keep in mind that it is a possibility the terrorist could be lurking in there. Indeed, it is actually Dexum who needs to hit the timing there against Norelia now. Manages to sneak past him through the arches. Sets up now. Catch him off guard, but Norelia just too quick on the trigger, finds him. That's going to be flank taken care of as the rest of the Red Instinct team
just
tries to make their way onto the B bomb site. Not really allowed to do so though, and Paramice moving up to 2. Looking much better as of right now against Red Instinct.
Yeah, well caught out there. Did they have, or like Red Instinct did have a plan in mind. Just showing good presence all across the board, but they do get picked off. And Norelia there, I think he knew that Dexum did actually sneak past him and catch him off from the library there. Well played by him. It was an important frag for map control, as we see a fast push onto long. They will move down to arches. Will they go over B? I think they will try to catch out the rotations. Maboy will get caught out and should mean a weapon in the hands of X-Real, while Yahiko gets another one onto exercise.
Oh, that's
so
interesting.
1 frag for each team.
Norelia actually moves down through all the terrorists, try and support the B side, and Dexum has no idea. He steps so loudly through the tunnel. Norelia, that should be an easy frag for him. Whiffs the shots a little bit, finally finds him, and
that's
that's
the bomb.
Down.
Ooh, very interesting.
And sure, Red Instinct, they do have to be bomb side, but no bomb to plant on it. So they need to move
It's just
all
so
the way back
unfortunate.
down into the middle, and Aurelia's waiting, finds Alex together with X-Real. Nice shots there, good position from him, and what a move from Aurelia. I'm pretty sure he didn't expect that to work out the way it did, but it certainly worked out. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, I mean, Red Instinct, they do get another bye, but after a very solid start, Paramice will get themselves 3 rounds, my boy. Good pick onto Chaz at the start of the round. We'll move back a bit. Well, 2 players moving up towards the apps. X-Real already pretty far ahead. They do have the crosshair on him though. Will peek a bit further, he will. Not able to take him down. Does take some damage though. Flashes coming in.
That should be a save.
But yeah, no real commitment coming out.
That is
It's just,
so far gone.
Yeah, it would be a lost cause here. Trying to...
X7, 17 HP. Never
gets
mind.
caught out.
The exercise with Alex standing. Still fight for the entry onto the A-bomb side. And Alex, impressively,
Ooh, okay,
finds
Alex.
a lot of frags. Makes it 3 kills in his favor. Bomb still down and can't really pick it up. Starts to move back to Boiler in a 1v2. And even oh my god, if he
No.
Oh, how unlucky was that?
I thought he saw him, but apparently he did not. I mean, yeah, you can argue. Maybe they should have saved when they had 3 rifles still. Now they have none. Full save on the side of Red Instinct. But definitely a good effort there by Alex.
Absolutely, big props to Alex. That was quite something. Still leaves them with pretty shoddy buy. Nade should be pretty good damage. Terrorists try to move past that Molotov. Alex once again with a miraculous frag onto Torek. Just like that, Dexon last man standing finds the first one in 1v4. With 14 H. Well, never mind. Finds a second one, and that's going to be an AWP in his hand. Now it actually could get really dangerous for Paramice, and that's not a round you want to give up. There you go. My goodness, being baited into Dexon's AWP. Aurelia so very lucky that the AWP shot whiffs past his head. That could very well have been a round in Red Instinct's favor.
Alright, and that's the first tactical pause coming out from Red Instinct. I mean, Paramice, 5 rounds in a row now. And Red Instinct do get a bye now. But it's going to be an important round for them to get for themselves. Because they shouldn't really let Paramice any further with that streak right now. We'll see what they can come up with. But I think Aurelia today is looking really good. So is my boy Hiko. Paramice really, really not to be underestimated here in this matchup.
Absolutely not. And you know, we all know they're really, really solid fraggers. It was more on the team play side of things where I had slight doubts, and 1 or 2 of these players are also maybe known to have not the greatest of monster performances in playoff and final games, but somehow they make it work. As of right now, they're looking really, really solid, even on Red Instinct's map pick here on Inferno. But then again, CT side, you really should have an easier time of picking up rounds, and therefore Red Instinct not really in a very uncomfortable situation just yet.
Aggression coming out there.
Even has backup in the form of Torek. flash maybe into archers to allow him a peek. Decides to move through short, smoking it off. Norelia with the first frag on the AWP. Mori and Norelia will both be traded though onto the side.
Ooh.
And just like that, it's only Yahiko. I don't think they expect him to be so close. Finds the first one. Knows the planter is right around the box. X-Real too quick on the trade though. And my boy with an AWP, that's going to be a pretty big ask. Retake that from X-Real. Yes, nice flick. Finds the leg shot. But unfortunately, it's not going to be enough. And that's going to be another round for Red Instinct.
Yeah, maybe that tactical helped them. That definitely was an important round. They are able to equalize the game once more as we see another pause coming out. But so far, the whole series even has been pretty equal so far. I think no real domination from either team. But so far the competition has been fierce. And you can really see that both teams are giving it their all. And Inferno, no difference than what we saw in Overpass. These teams are really fighting for that trophy today.
Absolutely, and I like what Paramount is doing right here. They are calling a tactical pause right after the one from Red Instinct. Maybe just to break their momentum a little bit. You know, psychological warfare can work out wonders. Just as Red Instinct obviously picked up a round after their timeout. Now it is Paramaster's turn to go for one. And I wonder whether we will actually see a bit of a different defensive setup coming out from them. Could be maybe Maboy going for a peek. Yeah, indeed, he will be contesting Banana once again. And even sticking around for a second peek there, close to the wall. Before finally turning back, not really giving up anything on the Red Instinct side. Late banana control has been taken. Let's see, my boy still flash in hand. There we go, flashed into it. Banana is Torek. Knows there are two players around top of Banana. The smoke is being put down instantly. As Red Instinct, they make their way back over towards A. Mori though. Lots of space taken in apartments, absolutely not contested by Red Instinct early in the round. And they're really doubling down in Boiler. Red Instinct, they know the apartments are a dangerous place as of right now. And they decide to leave them on the wayside and move towards B. Yahiko screaming in position at the tree, will be checked though and instantly goes down. Maboy now on the side with Orek. They need to find at least two. Maboy finds the second one on exercise, and that's going to be a 2v2 after plan situation. Or maybe not. X-Real instantly finds, was that 2 frags? One on his own teammate, and obviously one on CT coming up behind them. And Mori now, a bit of a mind game going on. X-Real hiding. Mini pit. Good flick onto Mori's head. X-Real securing round number 6 for Red Instinct.
Yeah, almost went well there for the side of Paramise. But yeah, definitely good flick there. It seems like he knew there could be a player coming out of that smoke. 6-5 now for Red Instinct, who chose this map, of course. Right now, seems like a bit of aggression coming out towards the banana area. Moving up pretty fast flashes coming out. Torek taking a pretty close angle on that. But no commitment coming out. They are taking it slow. Now the flash comes out. Ooh. Torek and Maboy will get taken out there. Smoke coming out from CT. They know a player is there. 2. Oh, but the gap will be there, and Aurelia also gets caught out by X-Real. They will hunt him down, and X-Real will pay his life for it. But Yahiko, last man alive, grabs an AK. It seems like he wants some more action. Player coming out to check. Exercise will get taken down. 1v3 situation in the afterplan seems a bit... yeah, risky, dangerous, whatever you want to call it. No real chance against these players coming. Also one coming from CT. So he was pretty much stuck there with the AK. So another round for Red Instinct. And 2-round lead now. And wondering if they can extend that right now.
X-Real casually sitting on 18 kills already in the first half here. Maybe he should stick to entering instead of throwing Molotovs. Apparently not really his forte. As he makes his way into apartments. And might very well get to drop onto Yahiko should he decide to move forward. Flash coming in, he will come out of apartment, and Yahiko indeed will get caught out. And just like that. Oh my goodness. Was that through the smoke? Apparently not. But
it didn't show in the overlay, so not quite sure.
Yeah, 4v3 after plan situation for Red Instinct here. Nice quick move through apartments. Not really contested by Paramise, and they'll instantly fall back. There's not really too much of a chance to retake this. Two good other positions that the terrorists are in. And looking at their economy, obviously they will be interested in carrying over those 3 rifles into the next round. X-Real, of course, with Mag 10. Not really happy with that. So he'll hunt for either some more money or an upgrade as Moreg is about to find 2 frags on the drilled exercise. Oh boy.
I mean...
that's not exactly... yeah, what should happen, but I guess he'll take it.
I'll call it unfortunate, but that's definitely not what they wanted or how they wanted that round to end. 8-5 now for the side of Red Instinct.
Still 2 FAMASes in the hands of Mori and Novelia, so not the picture perfect buy you'd like to have as a DG. And I like how Red Instinct are starting to work those A apartments. Make sure they keep an eye on it on the CT side. Cool little boost coming out from Yas. Nice to catch up anyone moving from construction, my boy. With it. He smells some. Finds one of them through the smoke as well. And Aurelia still hiding in cubby. Certainly should get cleared out from the terrorists here.
You'd hope so.
Oh, he heard that scope.
Oh, he heard this. Yeah, he definitely heard that scope. He's very patient right now.
Gonna be way
they don't check it. Gets 1, gets 2. Oh my goodness. But can he come out of there? That's the question. Flash comes out. Gets another one.
Can he come out of there? He just killed them all.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, nice little shots from Yas. Finds a 3rd one with the pistol. Now, as of right now, he does have a 1v1 against Mori. But there's no way he actually expects him to sit up in the apartment. And time, unfortunately, ran out in the meantime, so round will go to Paramise. What a weird series of events unfolding there on top of middle.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, for one, they didn't check the corner. Aurelia, I mean, he heard the scope. He just had a really good timing on that. And gets 3, and Chaz also gets 3. So, well done from both players. But yeah, that was a very, very weird round.
Round number 15. Last one of the first half. So far, the game is pretty equal. Sure, Red Instinct, they have mathematically won the first half, but then again, keep in mind that Paramice can move up to 7, as my boy tries to stay alive. Number one priority when defending the B-bomb side, of course. Make sure your teammates have proper time to rotate in and get to supporting you when retaking. And make sure they will attempt it with a man advantage. Molotov smoke and flash still in the hands of TT. My boy swings around the corner. Flash not gonna hit Dexum.
Ooh, the reload.
And mid-reload even finds Mori. It feels like in the end it will be Red Instinct moving up to 9 rounds on the T side of Inferno. So showing us maybe the reason why they picked Inferno as their map pick. Certainly looking pretty strong here. Norelia with an absolute fabulous hold of top middle in round 14.
Beautiful stuff.
Really, really cool to see. As we switch sides. And now Paramice. They have the chance to finish Outland matchup tonight. On Inferno, should they manage to pull off a win here against Red Instinct. But it will be a tricky one.
Yeah, good advantage. 9-6 after the first half, and they do have now the defense to play out on the side of Red Instinct. We'll see how that goes. Yahiko will already get caught out. Just on 1 HP, actually. He will not have a fun time this round. That's play very passive. Mori will get caught up by X-Real in Arches. Norelia not able to trade his teammate.
X-Real just way too
very
strong at
split
right
up.
now. Alex under pressure over towards B. Can't connect. Well, at least not on the initial 2 guys. Pushing into the site. Now Norelia and Marboy. They feel the CT presence all around them. Double peek, nice going out. From top Banana. And Marboy now last man standing. On the site. Still needs to get the bomb down. Will he actually? Okay, never mind. Yes, actually he will try to do that. He runs CT. He'll have no time to get to it. Okay. I was about to say there's no way he actually makes his way on.
It's a Chibate. Can he get the bump? No, he can't.
Oh,
Gets another one. Ooh, that
what a
was
try.
way closer. I mean, that was way closer than it needed to be, but really good hustle by my boy there, turning it around almost. But Red Instinct will get the 10th round on the board. Paramice, their backs are getting further and further against the wall, you could say. We'll see if they can turn it around.
Double nade down middle, not really connecting to anyone. Norelia just takes a little chip of damage. And Torek testing the waters up to its middle here. Yas about to stick around with that MP9 close by. Good defensive CT setup here. Not really standing anywhere in a position where they could give up a gun over towards the T side. Quick peek, stand banner. What?
Oof. That's disgusting.
How does he? How does he do it? How does he do it? Exercise, instant headshot. And Yas finding Yahiko in boiler to its A. Paramice looking a little bit lost here. Not really sure where they should commit towards. Dexum ready with the FAMAS. Okay, Yas can't get another one with his MP9. Mori ready to do some damage here. But Dexum proves to be too much, not being able to get onto the A-bomb side. Red Instinct moving up to 11 now. And Paramise finally with a pretty solid buy here. AKs all around. Not the most utility you could have, but certainly enough to work that CT defense.
And X-Rail on 21 kills at the moment, having a really good performance, putting his teammates in his backpack. By the way, if you want to win a backpack, you can type !CatrixWin in the chat for our giveaway.
Smooth.
And with that, I'll turn. I mean, I try to do it as smooth as possible, and I'll transition back to you after that attempt. Torek gets caught out there, but yeah, Red Instinct so far pretty good control over the map and over the game so far.
Absolutely, obviously, at a bit of a disadvantage when it comes to armament, but to make up for it with a little bit of aggression towards the A apartment in middle area, finding two early frags, and Dexter should have been hurt there.
Ooh.
With the smoke hitting his body, but Exercise also only good for one, so still a very doable round here for Yaiko and Maboy on the B bomb site. Doubling up over into construction. CT trying to move right past them. And Maboy hits almost perfect timing. Yaiko should have an easy cleanup here. Alex. Oh my goodness, how incredibly mad are you? HS6 to 1.
Oh my.
Why not?
I mean,
and
yeah,
that's an
match pause
instant,
coming out.
an instant
Wow.
pause. All right,
wow.
fair enough.
I mean, Alex.
Oh, that was unnecessary.
That's just yeah. He just sticks it 12-6 on the side of Red Instinct, and the tactical actually comes out from Red Instinct. So the mind games, the warfare is coming out 12-6. They are in a very comfortable lead at the moment on their CT side. And Paramise really has to find answers here, how to get past the Red Instinct defense.
Yeah, for sure. Especially rounds like this, right? You just can't give them up just like that. There's absolutely no way. He certainly should have gone for a couple of sprays.
Look at
the
him.
bomb.
He just sticks it.
Yes, the smoke was pretty much perfect, but how unfortunate is that? You're struggling already, and then a round like this is being taken from you as well. So certainly a bit of a rough one. Double AWP for Red Instinct on the field. Exercise and Dexum will be fielding them. So it's probably getting more and more difficult now for Paramise to find their way back into map number 2. Still doable, sure. But then again, they are looking not as solid as you would like them to see on the T side of Inferno to really believe just yet.
Yeah, and I mean, Red Instinct is looking to go straight into that third map, which is going to be Dust 2, of course. But yeah, Paramise, what do you think is the factor that's keeping them from these rounds? I mean, last one was a bit unlucky, of course, with that defuse, unfortunate, but in general, they don't really seem to have any control over the game or over the map itself.
Yeah, Red Instinct is doing a very fine job in showing a very balanced aggression. Whenever they actually are in the position to go for it, they do succeed with it as well. They have pushed middle, they have pushed A apartments, a very solid defense over towards the B bomb side. It's just really tricky for Paramise to find any considerate way onto any of the 2 bomb sites. They are struggling with entries, they are struggling with taking map control. And even if they do get the bomb down, they seem to not have luck on their side and lose a round, just like the one we've seen right before this one. Who knows? Maybe a little bit more of a straightforward approach, an instant execute on one of the sides, kind of trying not to allow Red Instinct to bring in rotation, could be a way. A first pick like that certainly helps. Very well done by Mori. Picks up Alex in the apartments. Yas has shown to be very proficient with that AWP. And indeed, finds Torek later on, pretty much in the very same place. And Yahikona seems to have a hint that there's only one player still sitting on the B bomb side. But once again, they don't commit right away. They allow the CTs to put utility down. They allow the CTs to rotate back over and support them. And Yas, obviously, he can quite easily control middle with that AWP. Goes for a cheeky little peek down and finds Mori. Okay, that was probably pushing his luck a little bit. Gets tagged down.
Yeah, that hurt.
Nice reposition, but that's actually very nice repositioning indeed. Goes down into second mid as early info. And he should know as well that that was the bomb that he just killed in top of mid. So
yeah, I hope he knows.
Expect Norelia to fall to his AWP in about 1 second. There we go. And just like that, Red Instinct, they just move around the map so very well that it's actually quite impressive.
Yeah, it seems really dominant. I mean, they have full control, and yeah, as you said, they have their movement is very good, and Paramise never really knows what's coming at them, and as you said, the equal amount of aggression towards several openings of the map. Ooh, Charles finds a good one onto Torek to open up the round. That hurts. While the T's are already took control of top banana, moving towards the B side further and further. Ooh, X-Real is boosted up and will find one exercise. Also finds a pick on Yahiko. And now it's
Did Norelia actually force into this round while the rest of his team went for a $2,000 round?
Oh yeah, did he? It seems like it definitely did.
He's got full armor, AK, utility, and he's sitting on $200. So,
I mean, he has to.
As boring as it
save
is,
here.
he probably wants to keep that equipment on him for the remainder of the round. Luckily for him.
Move up.
Well, there is still 30 seconds on the clock, and CTs could be basically right behind him already.
Ooh,
might as well go for it.
One.
Still a second player hiding. So,
yep.
Triple. There we go. X-Real flies out, finds him.
And I mean, Norelia, he can buy another rifle, but utility and
Could be better.
Yeah, could definitely be better. They do get the rifle though, which I mean, it could have been worse, but yeah, that buy was. I don't think that was planned or what they went for. 14-6. 2 more rounds between Red Instinct and our way to map number 3. Just gonna hit the shot, and we'll see. Paramise definitely on pretty much their last stand here to survive in this map.
Yeah, Red Instinct even fighting for control over Banana early on in the round. Just cutting away some of that round time for the terrorists to work with. As Mori shows some presence to its top of mid, but no real reaction coming through from the CTs. And why should they? They have full players sitting over there. And Exercise is feeling pretty ballsy. As soon as that smoke fades, he either needs to be gone from that position as he moves back just now. Stairs. quite a lot of terrorists facing his way. Tries to reposition once again, and that's going to be bomb side lost. And instant save call for Red Instinct, apparently.
Yep.
Not really interested in trying that even. Why should they? After all, they are sitting pretty on 14 rounds. So plenty to spare. Might as well try it in the next one again.
Yeah, Paramice able to get another one. It's definitely good for their economy. They are able to keep those 4 rifles, as they will get a 7th round on the board here on Inferno. But yeah, I mean, you don't have to feel too scared or too threatened if you're Red Instinct. You can give that one away, but yeah, they still have to watch out not to give over control of the game here. And again, 2 full buys. Are we gonna see the AWP? Probably not on the side of Paramice. There is one in the hands of Jazz. But yeah, I mean, it's only 1 round, right, for Paramice.
Absolutely.
You can't really think too much into it. They have to definitely continue like that if they want to have any chance in taking over this game. And you could almost call it stealing it from Red Instinct.
For sure.
Look to push down
Offense
Banana.
control taken once again. A little bit of a trade-off. Index Real, easy 2 frags on pushing terrorists. I think that was an attempt to retake Banana through the smoke. That's certainly backfired quite a bit. And Mori still sitting in apartments. Pretty much left to his own devices here, as his teammate and Torek picks up the bomb and slowly, very slowly, starts to move closer to him. But as we can see on the radar, obviously still 4 CTs sitting right on top of them. Mori good for 1. Wild spray coming out. Quick battle reload, tactical reload. Tries to switch his pistol, but it's not going to be of any use. Will be taken out, and Red Instinct moving up to 15, and that's going to be map points for the CT side. And quite a few chances here to equalize the scoreline when it comes to maps for Red Instinct. As Narelia is the first one to find the frag in this very round, together with Torek. Okay, maybe there is some fight in Paramount still left. And Alex, absolutely. Overrun on A short, and just like that, the A bomb side has been lost. Now, bomb still needs to make his way up there. As Xreal picks off Narelia late in mid. But still, 3 versus 2. Pretty solid after plant positions already, although bomb has not yet been planted. Mori. Now this is interesting. Actually already made his way onto the side. Well, only for a short while though. As Exercise still hidden from the T's.
There's no after plant if there's no plant, right?
That is true, and you find the second one. Can he actually close it out? No!
Oh
my
my
goodness,
God.
Exercise, what a hero move. Actually makes it work, sneaks onto the bomb side and just dismantles the complete terrorist side of Paramice. What can you say to that? Just absolute individual brilliance. There is no way Paramice should actually be giving up that round, but there you go. Sometimes it goes like that. Sometimes it be like that. 1-1, Red Instinct. They do pick up their map pick on Inferno though, which is lovely because it very much correlates with my predictions for tonight. By the way, just wanted to throw that out there.
Yeah, just want to flex.
Exactly. You know, you got to when you can. Dust 2 will be our third map that we'll be seeing tonight in the finals of the Swiss Esports League powered by Brock.ch. Our very nice sponsor of this season and obviously of today's final. Now, Dust 2. Syntax, I'm going to put you on the spot again. I think we both were putting Red Instinct through for the win, weren't we?
Slightly, yes, definitely.
Slightly, yeah. Still sticking
Slightly,
to
but
that?
definitely.
Slightly, but definitely. Okay, so
I mean,
you've become
yeah.
more sure of it then.
Yeah, I mean, Paramise, the first map, they looked really strong. This time around, I think, I mean, they did get 7 rounds, but Red Instinct definitely had a pretty tight control over the game and the map itself. They seem to be pretty hot. I'm not sure about the individual performances of the teams on Dust 2, but what I can tell you is that it's definitely going to be a fun time. For which team it's going to be the fun time, it's hard to say. I think I'm still on the side of Red Instinct, but we'll have to see what Paramise can bring, because yeah, it's really hard to call on this one, I think.
Absolutely. I think if we do want to have a glimmer of hope for Paramise still, or even probably a bit more than that, really, let's keep it real. It's the fact that Dust 2 obviously very famously is a very aim-heavy map, whereas Inferno is well known to be a super utility-heavy, tactical setup-heavy map. So maybe Paramise will feel a little bit more at home on Dust 2, but I guess we'll see.
Yeah, definitely. So yeah, map 3 is coming up. I couldn't be more excited to be here and witness it and bring you guys the action. I hope you enjoyed it so far. 1-1 in the series. We're gonna head into a very quick break to set up the next match. The decider map will be Dust 2, and we will find out who we're gonna crown the champions of the fall season 2020 of the Swiss Esports League by Brock. So we'll be right back for you. Go nowhere. We'll be there with Dust 2, the decider map.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Third and final map of tonight's final of the Swiss Esports League, powered by Brock. What a run it has been so far. Both teams picking up their respective map picks. It was Paramises on Overpass and Red Instinct with a very, very solid performance coming back into a 1v1 on Inferno just now. So, we still need a decider, and it is going to be Dust 2. The old faithful, the true and tested, dusty old map that has been in the game for pretty much since the beginning, I believe, in one way or another. There have been obviously a couple of iterations on it, but it's certainly, I guess, the most well-known Counter-Strike map of all time so far.
By far, I think, yeah.
Probably, right. So, Red Instinct, they have turned it around. They came back from a map deficit, had a pretty rough start on Overpass to begin with, but managed to catch their footing latest then on Inferno, where they actually showed quite a bit of dominance over Paramise. Now, do you reckon it was their proficiency on Inferno as a map, or do you think it has more to do with the momentum, the consistency that has been growing over this evening?
Maybe it's a bit of both, but I felt like they had they had really good map control. We talked about it during the match that the aggression they've shown was pretty much all across the board. You know, they were moving through apps, through mid, through banana, everywhere they could go, through arches. You know, they really took advantage of the entire map, which made it very, very hard for Paramise to see what's coming. They always played a bit of a guessing game, you know, and it just didn't work out for them. And I think Inferno is just a very strong pick for Red Instinct, and they've just took advantage of the map. They used it very well, and it worked out perfectly for them.
Yeah, absolutely. Couldn't really agree more with you. So, quick peek on to Dust 2. Probably not quite as a slow-paced map as Inferno might be from time to time. Not necessarily as utility-heavy. Long line of sights, more chances for quick aim duels, especially, of course, with many AWPs that have been out on the game so far. Could have a very deciding impact here on the third decider map. As we go in the warm-up. Cool. Never mind. Just kidding. Night round it is. By the way, that is actually a pretty cool addition to the game. I think these warm-up areas.
These 1v1s?
Yeah.
They're really cool. What do you think would be the favorable side for Paramise to start on here?
Straight up, doesn't really matter. It's Dust 2. It's pretty even. Whatever you feel more confident on, probably. As Norelia will clutch it for Paramise. So they will have the choice of side to begin with. But then again, as I said, it's Dust 2. It shouldn't really make much of a difference anyway.
Okay. Yeah, we'll have to see what they will choose in the end. All right, so I just got the information. Paramise will start on the CT side, which leaves Red Instinct on the T side attacking first. So, you talked about it. That it's a very duel heavy map, a very aim heavy map. And thinking about that, I think I would give the advantage, just looking at that, maybe a little bit over to Red Instinct, showing or with that performance that they've shown in the last map. But we will have to see. First round should be live very soon, and can't wait to see who we're gonna crown champions. Still have a short pause for the side of Paramise.
I think one of their players just dropped from the server.
I see.
Yeah, Paramise on the CT side. I like that decision. I do see them as a more confident CT-sided team. What I would love to see, though, is a bit of aggression coming out from them. Well-paced, not overwhelmingly pushing everywhere all the time. But for example, working with upper tunnels control, with pushes in mid, and trying to kind of outmaneuver Red Instinct on their T side. Dust 2 certainly is a map where it is very much possible, but it will take a bit of commitment and obviously a good read on the opponent to actually pull it off.
Absolutely. As we start the first round, it's game number 3 of the grand finals, and Red Instinct is looking for some aggression towards the mid area. Dexem got the Xbox smoke to secure him, will move towards short, as there are 3 players there. 1 player moving through tunnels, and it seems like a lot of mid aggression. Torek
Mori apparently
has
heard
vision
me.
on it, as they seem to push through the middle. No real commitment yet, though, from Red Instinct.
Yeah, neither side really actually moving anywhere. Mori has moved up into a more aggressive angle in upper tunnels. I very much like that. He should have a good idea if they start to split towards B. Might even find 1 or 2 frags here in upper tunnels. But the rest of Paramise pretty much standing steady over towards A long. And Red Instinct are not giving anything so far. They really have to work for that. And in the end, with 30 seconds to go, they do decide to attack that A bomb side, where the CTs are pretty decently set up actually to deal with that push. Torek now takes a couple of pot shots, Flash is coming out, and they need to fall back and wait for Mori to join them for the retake. Dexem unfortunately finds Torek. A little bit of an overextended fight there, maybe. And even takes care of Mori actually coming from the B bomb side, and Aurelia now takes way too long for Dexem, but finds X-Trail with a nice flake. Alex though in the end present and ready to deal with him, and that's going to be a very good first round for Red Instinct. A little bit too static maybe, the defense of Paramise in that round. It was almost a bit too easy really for Red Instinct to move through short onto the A bomb side.
Yeah, and like again, just like we saw on Inferno, they kept them guessing, right? They just let the timer run down, see if anyone pushes, but in the end, they definitely had to give up that A side with just 5 people rushing onto it. And that's a strong first round for Red Instinct. Alex, already a good chunk of damage taken out of him. Will trade the AK away for maybe a teammate or the rifle who's a bit more useful or a bit more health. My boy is holding
sitting pretty with the scout in hand. Can be very dangerous here. Nay long, first frag found. It's Alex gone. Second tag onto Dexem. Third one onto Yas, and now it's really getting dangerous for Red Instinct. They need to close in onto that side really fast, finding a first frag onto my boy. Pretty solid, but Yahiko already in position. Torek still hiding in Gandalf. And Dexem and Yas already tagged up by my boy. This is looking rough.
Bomb was in a very bad spot. Torek will clean it up. And quick equalization 1-1 for the side of Paramise. And which means that that's definitely a save round. Oh, well, they got some scouts and some deagles, so they will force it down. And a rather wonky buy on the side of Paramise with 3 rifles. Mori on the SMG. Ooh, a lot of aggression through mid right here.
It's a bit unfortunate, and really actually can't get away from there, but then again, it's only a scout that big guy is lost. My boy Certainly has favorable engagement here in middle. Keeps on spraying through the smoke, and with the Aiko coming out down from B side to support him, it's not going to be interest whatsoever. Mori, nice position with an MP9, close to tunnels. Just like that, Dex last man standing, was it? Falls to Torex. Somewhat controlled. Galil taps. And indeed, Paramise, right back in the game. Obviously, Red Instinct after having paused second round. Need to go for an eco now. So Paramise shouldn't be under too much of a threat here in round number 4. As X-Real tanks a nade right with his head. Is that a double run boost? Certainly one.
Ooh.
Maybe an attempted second. My boy.
Fast.
He's loving life right now.
Oh, my boy. They just wanted to
Perfect
plant,
position.
but they didn't even check. Well, what do you say about that? I mean, yeah, they didn't check. My boy, he got 2 right away. The aggression was fast, and so was the answer from Paramise as they get themselves a 3rd round. And so far, they're holding on strong on the CT side.
CT is deciding to fight for a long control. Flashes are coming through. Torek will be taken out of the game pretty much instantly. Could see the damage go onto the T's as well, but X-Real finding Norelia as well as Maboy in that engagement, and just like that, round should be most likely over. After all, Yahiko and Mori so far away from anything. And up against way too many terrorists, really, to make this in any way dangerous. Won't even be allowed to get away to save anything. Mori should be pressured here as well. The flag's already coming through T-spawn. So it's only going to be a matter of time, really, before he hits the dirt as well.
Yeah, should be.
It's only the question of timing. There we go. Oh
Ooh,
my
Mori?
goodness.
Can I get
He
another
knows
one?
the other guy in tunnel low.
Okay,
Alright.
there it is.
Fair enough. You also will deal with him eventually. Instant rebuy from Paramise, of course. And Red Instinct on that hunt, maybe a little bit overextended exercise. Only a deagle in hand, but I'm sure he can still make it work. Fast push through middle.
Ooh,
A lot of ground
so much
taken
control
already by the terrorists. Yahiko not really expecting him to be pushed up so far already. X-Real needs fall back just a little bit. Way too exposed is his position out in middle. As the smoke clears in CT, and Marboy once again has a good grip on it with that line of sight with his AWP.
And they're moving all the way back to long. My boy's posted up. Gets smoked off though. We'll have to move back towards car. As Alex. Ooh, my boy gets 2 on the aggression of Red Instinct. Alex is aggressing towards short, but will get caught off. X-Real last man alive. And the doors will catch off Mori, but they know exactly where he is. Norelia is there to pick him off, clean it up, and that's the 4th one for Paramise on Dust 2. So try to re-aggress over long. My boy holding on very, very strong with the AWP there.
Yeah, interesting to see. I think 2 turrets actually went for the same move, trying to jump into pit. Obviously way too easy to pick them off for my boy with an AWP. Now once again, Red Instinct spy pretty far from optimal. Alex, no rifle, exercise only with a scout. And once again, they are setting up for an A take through short. We've seen it before. Smokes are going down. Maybe drop into CT, who knows? Exercise. Anti a peek onto the side with the scout. I think there we do see the drop. 2 players, actually 3 players drop now into CT spawn. Marboy under a bit of pressure.
Oh,
With 2 shots and
misses
extra with the
two.
trade. As
2v2
Torek
situation there.
Torek taking a hit, finally goes down. Exercise now. Will be interested in swapping that scout for anything that shoots faster in it. But
Oh.
Mori
Oh!
pushes through the Molotov. Exercise with the instant flick. 90-degree headshot. Takes him out of the game and wins the round for Red Instinct. What a play.
Oh my god, I mean, the idea was good, running past the Molotov, trying to catch him off guard, but the reaction was on point. I definitely did not expect him to lose that battle, but Red Instinct, with that play, get themselves a 3rd round on the board, a little bit closer to equalize the game once more here on the decider map. For anyone joining here, we're still trying to find out who will be crowning as the champion of the fall season of the Swiss Esports League by Brock here between Paramount and Red Instinct. And so far, all maps have been looking pretty equal, and so is this one. Good pick on Tiahiko there. Mori trying to find a way in. It's a 4v4 situation. And time is ticking down further and further. I'm not sure if they can do anything with that. Mori will get picked off, and that should be it for the round. As Maboy tries to find something, but he will be found himself. Maybe Tori can get an exit here, but Red Instinct will find the round for themselves.
Indeed, very nicely done. And Paramise once again, single scout together with a couple of pistols, a bit of utility, so they might actually be planning to go for a supported peek here and there. As Yahiko together with Torek taking up a bit of an offensive position. Go to it short. Nice shot by Torek indeed. That was absolutely worth it. Alex is taken out of the game. Now we got Daxum trying to regain the last map control. Towards short, slowly starts to move up, while the rest of his team is actually applying quite a bit of pressure here from long. As they do cross onto the bomb site, they have lost their teammate in Daxum, and a bomb site with still a CT present in Yahiko. Much longer though. Trades are coming through, leaving us in a 2v2 situation. Aurelia with the scout close by, can't connect on the player. Up on top of the site as Yas falls. Exercise now against Mori. 1v1 situation. Will he expect him to have dropped with CT? No, he doesn't. Runs right out into the open and will be taken down by the terrorists. And with that being said, Red Instinct, they move up and pass Paramise, taking the lead. On thus to the final map of this very final tonight.
Red Instinct gain themselves the lead here. Ooh, Maboy actually picks off X-Real right away. That's not the start that he hoped for. But, ooh, actually catches out another one. Flash coming out. It's actually a smoke. Ooh, gets the
lovely
pick
time.
either way, blind. Oh my goodness. Maboy with a third one, while Mori also picks off Exercise, and it's a 4 versus 1 Jazz. The Soul Man left in this round. So gets spotted out actually. Will not hit the shot. But this is gonna be a very hard task. He gets one onto Torek. Tries to pick out more, but Nerelia will end it and take him out. AWP, I'm not sure. Yeah, well, they have one on Maboy. Either way. And again, equal game, 5-5. And yeah, very undecisive game so far. Nobody really dominating here. And maybe that's what we kind of expected from Dust 2, right?
Certainly seems as if they're, at least when it comes down to game duels and the kind of the level of aggression, they do seem very much balanced, these two teams. As we do see Red Instinct getting plummeted here in middle. Yes, well, 7 HP. Come on, son, just go die. Okay, into round 12 we go. But yeah, absolutely. It is very undecided so far. Red Instinct, once again, with the tactical pause, they have used pauses, I think, on every single map so far. So they do like to take a break. They do like to kind of collect their minds and bring themselves on one page again. And who knows, maybe it is actually going to help them assert some sort of lead here over Paramise in the remainder of the first half. But so far, you're absolutely spot on. It hasn't really been a clean leader, really, on these two teams so far. They both are pulling pretty much every trick they can. We've seen executes left, right, and center. We do see early aggression from the CTs coming out, which I was hoping for, which is really cool. But then again, Red Instinct with their executes, pretty dangerous still, and Paramise so far not really incredibly confident in dealing with them. Once again, early aggression from CT with short, but instantly traded obviously by losing a long control. Now, one CT is actually sitting right on top of middle. It is going to be Nerelia cleaning house top mid. As I say, they do like to go for pushes here and there. Nerelia once again puts the hammer down, takes out 3 terrorists in top of middle all by himself, even manages to fall back and stay alive. Lovely done. We do see Mori as well, has already moved all the way through tunnels. And now Red Instinct, they probably should start to think about giving up too much map control early on in the round, because Paramise, they do start to take advantage of that. And if Red Instinct has a hard time catching on to it, it might get really, really dicey really soon.
Well, Paramise are able to take home that round, 7-5. And now really comes the question, as we are moving towards the end of the first half, who is going to be able to claim control of this match? Who's going to be able to build up a good enough lead to take him all the way to the end? It's kind of a back and forth so far. Maboy goes in very aggressive on the short peak, but will have to move back as the aggression comes towards them. Nate will take out a good chunk of damage onto Jazz. 2 players really low health on the side of Red Instinct, as they're having good aggression towards mid and short A. Ooh, Alex tried to be very sneaky, but did not hit the deke. That would have been the one chance, but he gets picked off once more. Now, a huge deficit for the side of Red Instinct. The nade actually able to take out Chaz, and Yahiko will get taken out as well. Dex and X-Real also taken out by Nerelia, but he will get traded away by Exercise now. Exercise, last man alive in middle, will get found by Torek, and that's round number 8 as we are heading towards round 14, and the first half seems to be going to Paramise, and it's definitely so when or if Paramise get one more round here.
Did Yas just get a pick through mid door? Yes, he did. How
Yeah.
very unfortunate.
Oh.
As terrorists are flooding out onto B-bomb side, Mori under pressure. Tries to keep them at bay. Can't really manage to do so. Good damage done onto Alex and X-Wheel. But Torek and Norelia, AK and Empor in hands. Let's see. Yeah, you can Marboy on 2,500. Yeah, they will save. They will make sure they have whatever they want going into the last round. So it will be an 8-6 scoreline. And Paramise is still with a good chance to fight for number 9 at the end of the first half. That certainly would give them a pretty good peace of mind to go into the second half. Nice little 3-round lead would probably be quite welcome for them. As Red Instinct obviously still linked to their chance of equalizing as good as possible. Trying to get 7.
Yeah, a 7th round would be very, very good for Red Instinct to head into the second half of this decider map. So this round, just almost gets another one there through the doors, but not quite, not quite. All players towards a long at the moment. Nerelia standing close to pit, will move back. Oof, almost gets caught out. Does take some damage. Ooh, the Molotov actually burns Alex down as he trades for Torek.
Red Instinct. Still moving a lot in kind of a compact ball. They decide to move back over. And we've seen Mori being time and time fairly aggressive here through upper tunnels. As soon as the terrorists' presence has been confirmed over to its A. But obviously, as of right now, Nerelia can take away that pressure, calling A long completely devoid of any terrorists. So Mori happily falls back into the side, once again tries to make it as defensive as possible for the storming terrorists. Picks up the first and second one, easy frag on the yard as well. So Mori very nicely done here. Superb hold over on the B side.
Oh,
finds the last one as well in an exercise. So yeah, very nicely done. Good first half by Paramise, and in all honesty, I wonder where Red Instinct has been hiding this first half. It doesn't really seem as if they have had massive impact in the game so far.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, yeah, that maybe they should clear those corners, and they would have a bit more success in the first round. But yeah, I mean, Paramise, it seemed pretty equal at the beginning of the match, but now towards the end of that second half or first half, sorry, they gained pretty good control over the map, while Paramise already took over B side. Plant will not yet go down. Bomb will be dropped. Not able to get the bomb down, and that's a quick work from Red Instinct to get a 7th on the board. But yeah, I mean, 7-9. It's not that decisive, and Red Instinct, I think they could very easily get back into this game and still take it home. But Paramise so far, good performance. We'll see if they are able to keep it up on the T side. I'm sorry.
Absolutely a big deciding factor. Could very well be second round here. A lot of second round have been won by the Force buying team. As a matter of fact, we've seen it on Overpass, I do believe. once on Inferno as well. So Red Instinct with a pretty impressive aggressive move towards short. That actually will cost Yas his life. Grenade damage onto Mori and Torek. But once again, there is a bit of an opening here for Paramount. Exercise. Should really not go down in that fight here in middle. After all, 3v3 is already a bit of a tricky situation for the CTs. They need to spread their defenses very thin indeed. As the Ts are starting to move closer and closer to the A-bomb side. Smoke is going down. Exercise ready though, finds even good attack through the smoke. In the end, Norelia bests him as the bomb gets planted. Alex.
Oh! Doesn't get it down.
Okay. And Yahiko now. 1v2. Needs to try to isolate these players. No one's behind him, one's in front of him. Finds the guy behind him. And now in 1v1. Alex with the better weapon through the box. Really not all that much that Yahiko could do there with an MP9. Finds the second one, but yet again, second round so very close. Red Instinct really lucky to get away with that. Could have very well gone the other way. And now Paramise. Oh, nothing but pistols. Well, it could be a couple of Deagles in there. Well, never mind, even a scout. On the rally. Oh, alright, fair play, fair play. So, still a somewhat dangerous situation for Red Instinct.
But yeah, I think Red Instinct should probably be on their way to equalize this game now. Looking at the buy, the Deagles, my boy, will get taken down by X-Real for the first frag of the round. A little bit of aggression towards the B bomb side here in tunnels, Chaz. Very aggressive play coming out from him. Gets caught out. Maybe a bit too aggressive. Will cost him in the end.
That was questionable. Not only does he get himself killed, but he also gifts a rifle over to the terrorist, of course. Now Alex spotting the T spawn area, so they know they have crossed over towards A long. Still quite confident with X-Real sitting on short. Obviously now the other two will make their way over to CT, trying to support the defense here on A. As exercised. That's the first one. Past the smoke and the little boost. Actually, I think netted them a kill or two as well. Very nicely done, Red Instinct. In the end, indeed, to equalize the scoreline on 9-9.
Alright, we got the AWP on, or in the hands of my boy. Taking down double doors. Not able to find anything here, but yeah, full buy again. Got the SMG on Dexem, as he will play the close position towards B tunnels, in case they will rush him down, but so far aggression rather towards the mid side. We see my boy looking to go a bit towards A long. There is one player hiding in the pit, but it seems like they have called him off at that position. So for slow pace round, just looking for a pick, trying to find any information. So is of course the CT side. Nobody wants to give away the lead here off this map.
Applying quite a bit of pressure towards middle. That wants one CT player in the form of Yas moving closer to his teammate in mid. Then again, it all falls quiet once again. There we go, exercise. finds a frag, but gets traded by Torek instantly. And that now leaves obviously a weaker B side for the taking, as the T's are making their way onto the bomb side. XM smartly moves into tunnel, tries to stay alive, and leave the possibility for a retake, as Yaz actually just strolls right into the side and kind of clears up together with his teammate in the form of Dexon.
That's round number 10, and Red Instinct will gain the lead. After they were in a bit of a deficit, I think it was about a 3 rounds deficit for them, were able to get back to a 10-9 scoreline here in the decider map. Money looking good still for both teams. Full rifles across the board, no AWPs either side, and this is looking like a fast play onto A long. Flash is coming out. Xreal is there to hold him down. The Molly is there. Ooh, Mari will get protected. Xreal and Chaz get taken down. Trades coming out on both sides now. 3-2 situation for the side of Paramise. Dexon and Mori will go down. Exercise, the last man alive, to try to keep this man alive for his team. Still full health and does have good amount of utility there. Frag grenade coming out will drop down. Do they know it though? It should have probably hurt. Flash coming out, they know, and they will pick him off. Exercise will get taken down and Paramise equalize the game once more. It's 10-10, ladies and gentlemen, in the last map of the grand finals. And oof, I mean, this is getting closer and closer. It's really, really exciting to see these two teams battle it out. And now Red Instinct is on a save round. We'll see what they can do with it.
Low tunnels, not gonna net exercise anything. Xreal already flanking 2 players on long. Yask. Nade to the head.
Ouch.
Mori keeps his composure, and what a weird round it is. Xreal. CT covering bomb in T spawn almost. Good frag onto Mori, can't do it again against Torek. That's Yaz. Gets floored by Norelia coming out of lower tunnels, and that's going to be round number 11 for Paramise. And Paramise certainly starting to ruffle the feathers of Red Instinct here. Once again, a big fight for A long about to come out here.
Ooh. Oh, oh my god. 4 players instantly down on the side of Paramise. Torek left alone in mid by his team. And yeah, quick work by Red Instinct. Nothing you really can say to that. Seems like they will equalize the game once more.
It is a very much all-in play. If the T's as well as the CTs are kind of have decided to fight for long control. Very seldom that fight ends with many players standing on both sides. So it is a bit of a big risk, big reward kind of move. Sure, you do get a very important piece of map control. We've seen it go the way of the T's before. And that prompted an instant save basically for the CTs. But obviously can go very awry as well. And you can lose pretty much your whole team in a matter of seconds.
Yeah, and this round is pretty important because the economy of Paramise isn't actually too splendid at the moment. They do have the AWP in hand, but they better not lose it. Because Red Instinct looking pretty solid with their money at the moment.
Alex just casually picks up 2.
Oof, Mopboy blind, hello.
Solid, bomb's about to get planted. for short and long, which is very nice. And Torek now, all he needs to do is stay alive. Unfortunately, can't really pull it off. As Marboy now. Oh, goodness me, that smoke is so unfortunate.
Yep. Oh my, no
Marboy
way.
is allowed to pick off the player on side. How can you miss that smoke? It was supposed, obviously, to cover the diffuser. And, yeah, tactical pause coming in. Now 12 to 11. It is getting close and closer to the end of our finals of tonight. Thus to the last map to be played. We are still looking, obviously, for the winner between these two teams, Red Instinct and Paramice. And Red Instinct with that round in a bit of a tricky situation, really.
Yeah, that smoke.
Oh, that smoke is so rough. And the last frag, obviously, the icing of the cake. Marboy takes both of them. Well deserved. With a pretty strong performance here as well. But then again, Paramice's whole team really strong all across the board.
And
yeah,
Red Instinct,
Sorry?
Sorry, yeah, they will opt to force this round once more. Jazz does have the SMG in his hands, but yeah, not too good looking by. They do have 4 rifles in hand, but Marboy on the AWP can be very dangerous. They have to be aware of him. And as I say that,
weird. That's basically a round for 2. Cool little aggression. Exercise, nets himself 1, but obviously in the situation that they're in, already a man down, pretty dangerous as well. You're kind of putting all the eggs in one basket, and Paramice now sitting pretty with a man advantage. And quite a bit of map control. Mori is still hovering around mid-area there. Looks like the CTs are trying to re-aggress into mid-area, but will be picked off by Marboy once again. This man is an absolute monster with his AWP. Yaiko follows up with one onto Dexum, and that leaves a real last man standing. Heading all the way over in behind car on a long. And Paramice, they should know that they want to... Well, okay, their money's not really that good. But if they kept tabs on the money of Red Instinct, they certainly would be interested in hunting him down here. After all, the Red Instinct, they will be on a save after this one. Roundless bonus is, I think, only at $1,900. So, yeah, that's going to be round number 13, and most likely even 14 already for Paramice. And pretty much last chance, Celine, for Red Instinct to turn it around once again. As the terrorists are flooding out of our tunnels into safety away from the bomb blast. And X-Real at least will be allowed to stay alive. So 1 rifle will be in play. Question is, how can they make use of it as efficiently as possible? Certainly it would be an idea to play it a bit more aggressive, try to get a gun out of the hands of the terrorists and into your own. Just try to have any impact whatsoever early on so you can maximize your chances of success in a otherwise pretty dire situation for a round.
And now, Paramice showing good aggression towards long. Marboy actually picks one off, but you can see 2 players still holding towards B tunnels and towards the mid area, just to maybe catch off any rotations or any pushes. And now the 3 players on long. Moving a bit further, Mori trying to look for Dexam. Question is, will they see each other? I don't think he knows. But Dexam gets spotted out right now. Has to move back a little bit. Only a USP in his hand, as they will be able to take control of the A site. The other players now also Moving over, Aurelia gets caught out. Yahiko gets 2.
3 actually.
And that's around.
Cleans up in middle.
Yeah, 3. True. That's around for
Good position,
Paramise.
nice.
14.
Very nicely covered that flank. And yeah, as I said, Paramise on 14, Red Instinct now. Very much pressure to make it work. Whatever which way, they do need those rounds. And Paramise, no fear, they run up short onto a completely empty A side. X-Real will have huge eyes in his hat, realizing they already are on the side. And that is going to put the pressure on. They need to try and go for that retake. Yas close by. Only good for a trade before he gets downed by Mori. Just like that, it looks very dire indeed for Red Instinct. Paramise in prime position to defend that bomb side. Mori finding 2. And Dexum absolutely no chance to hold his own against so many terrorists facing him down. And that's going to be a very, very quick 15 for Paramise. And who would have thought? Paramise absolutely showing Red Instinct how Dust 2 is supposed to be played. Very nice switch up between slower paces and faster paces, and definitely always ready to pick them apart wherever they try to put up some defenses. And once again, we do see Paramise working that map control very nicely, taking control over upper and lower tunnels, keeping 2 people in front of A long, covering the mid push, covering the long push. As clean as it gets.
One more round between Paramise and the trophy and the name as champions of the fall season 2020 of the Swiss Esports League by Brock. Will they be able to claim it right here? It's the question. Red Instinct do not want to be the ones. Nobody wants to be the one to make the mistake here. My boy gets an opening frag onto A long, onto X-Real. A dangerous man. They just took out. Yahiko gets a frag onto Chaz-X. Exercise trying to fight back here in the tunnel. Is able to get one. SMG in his hands. Will get taken down. And Alex, the last man standing to save the day here. But Paramise is looking very strong, looking to get the victory here. Alex gets one more. It's a 1v2 situation. Alex looking to save the day here and take this match into another round. Mori is on the hunt. Alex gets another one. The bomb is down and it's a 1v1 situation. Nerelia, 1v2 situation, sorry. Nerelia is on 1 HP, didn't even see him. Alex, such low health. It seems impossible. My boy will take him down, and Paramise will be the champions of your fall season 2020. What an incredible performance there on Dust 2. Congratulations to them. A very hard-fought victory. Also, of course, great performance from Red Instinct, but these last rounds were really, really dominant by Paramise. So, yeah, congratulations. Really, really well done. And, I mean, you could call it... Do we want to call it an upset? You could, but it's definitely against our predictions. So, Paramise were able to show that they definitely are not to be underestimated.
Certainly not. Absolutely fantastic job. They definitely... did show us quite a lot of composure on Dust 2. They managed to keep themselves in the game. They actually fought through that Red Instinct defense, and it feels like it was a bit of a war of attrition, really. Whoever kind of let go of the game earlier was going to lose that, and Red Instinct, they kind of fell off just a bit earlier, and so Paramise managed to power through. Very nicely done. We are ready for an interview with Norelia. There you go. Welcome back. How are you?
Well, I'm fine. I'm a bit exhausted after this.
I can imagine. What a game it was. It was quite a battle, actually.
Yep, definitely. At this point, props to Red Instinct. I mean, they showed up on the server. They hit insane shots. Some rounds, like at some point, I was a bit scared, a bit worried that we might not win anymore. But well, I'm sorry, we showed in the end. It's nice to know that I'm getting poked at in TeamSpeak. I'm sorry, I'm a bit distracted. But it's nice to know that every single teammate has the power to just open up a round. My boy with his AWP is just insane with the entries every single time. I'm glad that I was able to do some good rounds. And at this point, I really want to thank Risk from Kings. He showed me a new crosshair 2 days ago, and I'm really feeling it. So thank you.
Cool. Good to hear. Well, you had a fantastic start of tonight. I think it was a quick 4K Deagle round on Overpass. That must have gotten you going pretty fast. So let's quickly go through the maps. Overpass, obviously, your pick. You seem very, very solid on that. Bloody hell. Really great performance, kind of not really letting Red Instinct take over control of the map ever, really. Is it one of your strongest maps, would you say?
Yeah, I would say so. We feel every one of us feels incredibly confident on this map. I mean, we don't practice in this 5-man lineup. We just play officials, so it's, I guess, important to have for every individual player to feel confident on the map. Of course, we have very talented in-game leader. Usually, my boy calls some strat in the beginning of the round. But yeah, we just everyone says. Everyone once in a while brings in new strats, and on Overpass it's just the most comfortable for us.
Absolutely, it certainly showed. It never really felt like you were too flustered. A bit of a different story on Inferno. Kind of struggling there a bit, especially later on the T side. Was it just an impeccable CT side from Red Instincts that kind of stopped you in your tracks, or was it more one of those maps where you kind of don't really feel yourself as a team on it?
I mean, I would say we feel pretty confident on Inferno. It's a bit. They had a weird playstyle on Inferno. Some rounds they ran the clock down to 10 seconds, and they just even when we had a massive backstab from someone, they just held it, and they would go B then because B was clear, and all of a sudden they explode apps instantly. The next round, it's. I mean, it's definitely one of their best maps, I believe. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It certainly is, and they managed very well to change up the paces. Quick plays, fast plays. A lot of map control also coming from them on the CT side, if I remember correctly. So definitely a tricky one going up against Red Instinct on Inferno. Apparently not so much on Dust 2. Bloody hell, my boy went to town on that map.
Yeah,
man.
So was it basically everyone just do whatever he wants to and see where we end up, or were you going into Dust 2 with a bit of a game plan?
I mean, on City side, we just felt like everyone was calling, okay, let's do maybe a short boost on this round because we think they take some fast mid and so on. Everyone's calling, bringing in new strats, but the T side is pretty much just Maboy saying, okay, I want to entry there, and then he goes there and entries. But I mean, I think we were 14 rounds up, and I called that we should just do a change in pace and just run short. And it worked, yeah.
Brilliant call. Absolutely caught them off guard. I think they were in the process of rotating back from taking A long and were absolutely flabbergasted that you already made your way onto the side. So that was a brilliant call. Absolutely. and also gave you a brilliant last round, really going up against SMGs and stuff. So all around, really, really well played. Yeah. Syntax, maybe you wanna add something?
Yeah, just want to look back quickly at the interview we had, or at the first interview you had before. You seemed very confident. The confidence also showed during the games. So I just want to say congratulations one more time. It was really, really entertaining to watch and to commentate. And yeah, you're our champions of the fall season. So congratulations to you and your teammates for the performance. And of course, also a big shout out to Red Instinct for those games. So yeah, thank you so much.
Incredible.
Yeah, insane. I mean, Inferno was we could see that it was a really great map for them, and but yeah, you were able to clutch it out. So again, congratulations. Thank you so much for taking the time with us once more, and then I wish you a good celebration and a good rest of your weekend, and hopefully we'll see you here soon next time.
I hope so. Yeah. Thanks a lot. See you soon.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Thank you so much.
Have a good one.
Wow, what a series! I mean, that was very, very entertaining to watch and to bring you the action. I hope everyone in the chat also enjoyed. And yeah, just one more time for me, congratulations to Permice. Was really, really well done.
Absolutely, what a finale! Love to see stuff like that. Certainly, a game with a lot of back and forth. We've seen the map picks of the respective teams definitely being a bit dominant over their opponents, but then again, it all comes down to whatever third map you're up on. And I have to tip my hat to Mabo, of course. It certainly showed. Yeah, T-side, if you got an AWPer that can take the game over and just say, well, okay, I'm going to open up this, or I'm going to open up that, or I'll put down some aggression and you sprinkle in a couple of good mid-round calls or just different round calls in between just to break up the rhythm. It can work you wonders, and that's all there is to it. So big props to Paramise coming back and fighting against Red Instinct here in the final and actually pulling through as well-deserved champions of the SEL finals by Brack. And with that, I do believe we are coming slowly but surely to an end of our stream.
Absolutely. So you can see on the screen, we had not only the CSGO finals, of course, we had esports the whole weekend long. Just want to quickly recap what we saw over the weekend. Of course, yesterday we started off with Rocket League, which I also commentated, which was a very, very close affair between Edelweiss and Coconutters, which Edelweiss took away. Then we saw Rainbow Six with Noetic taking down eParadise in a 2-0 sweep. And of course, right before we jumped into the CSGO servers, we had our Hearthstone matchup between Strike Reaper and Ephemia, which ended in a 3-1 for Strike Reaper. And as you just saw, I think you know, Paramise has gotten the victory for themselves against Red Instinct. So big shout out to all the competitors this weekend with great performances all across the board. And congratulations to all our champions. And also, of course, a quick shout out to our partners and sponsors in, of course, Brock, Cutrix, and Simply Cards. So thank you so much for supporting, for being with us this season, and hopefully going forward. It was just an amazing season overall, over all the competitions, and an amazing weekend full of esports. So yeah, thanks so much for everything.
Yeah, that's it. I think perfectly wrapped up by Syntax, my lovely co-caster of tonight. Hope very much we will be casting anything together in the future. Would love to have you back in CSGO as well at some point.
Absolutely.
Always good fun. And with that being said, from me as well. Big shout out to everyone who tuned in. Thank you so much for watching and staying with us through this final. It was an absolute blast to come on for you, and big shout out once again to Red Instinct coming in strong second, and Paramise actually running away with it and taking the trophy of the Swiss Esports League powered by Brock. So big props to everyone who was involved as well behind the production. Thank you very much for everyone who does such fantastic work for us all to enjoy. Really well done. It was absolutely flawless production once again. Big shout out. Really good job, you guys, as well. Thank you to everyone for tuning in. Go check out Brock. Go check out Cutterix. If you're in need of a backpack, not entirely sure how well they are for carrying stuff, especially when it comes to difficult teammates. Might be an issue, might not, who knows, maybe it helps. Go check it out. This is going to be it for tonight, and I hope you have a very pleasant evening, everyone. See you next time.
Thanks so much. See you.